Right, last time we managed to arrest the Capua bandits. They were taken by the military, and we rescued all the hostages from the missing airliner, the Lind, but the kid's father, Cassius, was not among them. He's gone off on his own. The kids have no idea where he is, so they've decided to just travel the world, getting their bracer badges, getting their recommendations, in the hopes of getting some information on where their dad is. So, Minoria village. We're just on the outskirts of Rouen. If we look at the map, so there's Minoria, Mercia Orphanage, Genus Royal Academy, that's cool. And then the city of Rouen, and then we've got Zeiss to go, and then finally Grancel. Cool. And yep, there's Valeria Lake. Right in the middle. Oh, we need to rest. Are you guys travellers? I live over at the inn. You ought to stop in if you have time. Yeah, where is that? Oh, are you travellers? If you're looking for a place to eat, I suggest you try the White Magnolia. They've got good food and you get a fair amount for your money. Ah, more travellers. Welcome to Minoria. At one time, this village was quite renowned for its inn. But with the advent of airships, we've seen far less traffic. Nowadays, we survive only because of the famous flowers. Got a fireplace going with no one here. It's the windmill. Take it this is the inn. Welcome, welcome. Care for some food? We'd be happy to have you. I make it all myself with the help of my husband, and I'm quite confident you'll love every bite. Oh, have to go around the counter to talk to him. Die Hard Paella. I love paella. Should buy a few of these. How much money do we have? Oh, 15 grand. In that case, I'll have one Die Hard Paella. We're all woodsmen, hikers, and mountain nuts here. We came to Minoria so that we could do some climbing in the Crone Mountains. We're self-proclaimed mountaineers. I know Minoria is the best place to set off for a trek up the Crone Mountains. We're just trying to get everything we need to make the climb safely. I guess we don't need to rest. Well, Estelle... Yeah, we still need EP. Alright, let's check out the shop down here. These flowers you see everywhere, they're a breed called Magnolia. Okay, what have you got? Oh, a flower seller. My granddaughter, Sadie, really is the sweetest girl. Her parents left to find work, but Sadie stays here to be with me. Is that the girl outside? Yeah, we spent a lot of these in the last session. Wonder if I can craft any foods. We can make a flowery soda or two. French fries. We've only got 5 flaky potatoes, so only make 1. Okay, we should be good for now. So what, was there no story or anything here? We stayed at the inn. I guess we'll just go straight through. Hey, it's about noon, so why don't we break for lunch? I'll be just a minute. Okay, let's find a place to eat. We're going to get another bombastic paella, or whatever it's called. I don't recall seeing you before. Are you here on vacation? No, we're just passing through on our way to Rouen. We came from Bose, by way of Crone Pass. You're joking? Wow, I never thought I'd meet another person brave enough to handle that place. In this day and age. You're into hiking, I assume? No, not especially. It sure works up an appetite though. Is there anything you particularly recommend? Oh yes, I suggest trying the lunchbox. What's that? That windmill at the edge of town has a platform with a great view. Every day at lunch, lots of people buy them and take them there to eat. Oh, that might be nice. From what you're saying, it sounds like something I'd like. Well, why don't we try it? What kind of boxed lunches are there? Well, there's the smoked ham sandwich and the seafood paella. Either would be good, in my opinion. Think I'll try the sandwich. Then I'll have the seafood paella. Thank you, that'd be 120 mira. And I'll toss in some herb tea at no charge. It's my specialty. Thanks. Want to go over to the viewing platform? Sure. Girl in uniform? Oh, I've already checked here. He's not in the general store either. Damn, where could he be? Get a move on, Joshua. Whoa, Estelle. Watch where you're going, or... Back! Ow! I'm sorry, are you okay? I wasn't paying attention to where I was going, and... No, it's all right. Pardon me, I confess, my attention was elsewhere as well. Oh, okay. So I guess we're even. I swear, Estelle, what are you doing? Huh? Love at first sight. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm sorry if she disturbed you. You're not hurt, I hope? No, I'm fine. I was looking for someone, and I wasn't watching where I was going. Oh, who were you looking for? A little boy, about 10 years old, wearing a cap. I don't suppose you've seen him by any chance? A boy in a cap? You see anyone like that, Joshua? Not that I can recall, no. I see. Oh, where could he be? If you'll excuse me, sorry to have caused you any trouble. Alright, let's eat. Joshua? Hello, calling Joshua, come in. Oh, what is it? Gee, I wonder. Oh, I get it. I see what's going on. Oh, what half-baked idea are you cooking up this time? Now, no need to be shy about it. I see the way she's set your heart aflutter. Absolutely not. I just think I've met her before, a long time ago. I was just surprised. Met her before, you say? As pick-up lines go, I give it 30 points. Moving on, don't you recognise her uniform? Now that you mention it, isn't that the same outfit that Gisette used as a disguise? Yep, the Genus Royal Academy uniform. Since we're in Rouen, it's not all that surprising to see someone wearing one. Ah, so that's the real thing then. She seemed polite and smart, and refined. Totally different from that scruffy, prude pretender, in other words. What are you talking about? Gisette had you completely fooled from the get-go. Oh, that's right. You teased me about it then, too. Well, if you get taken for a fool again, don't expect me to help you. Instead of picking on me, why not work on becoming a better judge of character? Alright. Fine. I won't pick on you anymore. Good. Now, why don't we go have lunch on the viewing platform? Fine. A boy in a cap. Wow, check out this view! Yep, you can practically see the entire ocean from here. Getting to eat at a place like this really makes it feel like you're living it up, huh? It sure does. So, shall we have ourselves a little picnic then? Yeah, I'm starving. Get a load of this smoked ham sandwich. Smells so good. I'm looking forward to eating my seafood paella, personally. I love the smell of saffron. Well, let's dig in. Yes, let's. Time for that first bite. Wow, it's as good as it smells. The lettuce is super fresh and crunchy. The paella is really good too. Just the right amount of saffron. My compliments to the chef. Hey, can I have a bite? I've never tried paella before. Alright, how about we share? But my hands are full. I know, you can feed me. Feed you? Yep. This is a little embarrassing. Oh, it's fine, it's not like anyone's watching. Unless you can let loose, you'll never enjoy yourself. It's not being seen that makes it embarrassing. I don't have much of a choice here, do I? Joshua fed Estelle a bite of the paella. I used to make paella. Problem is, it's so much preparation time, the way I make it anyway. Delicious. That's some pretty fantastic seafood. I don't know what that sweet peppery smell is, but it really adds something. Yep, it's pretty good. Oh, I'm being selfish, aren't I? Alright, give this a try. Estelle shoved her sandwich into Joshua's mouth, perhaps a little too enthusiastically. Ooh. That's pretty tasty. But you really didn't have to do that, you know. Heh, I know. That hit the spot. Yeah, paella is also really expensive to make if you're buying a seafood tray or prawns and chicken. And maybe chorizo as well. God. It's one of the most expensive things I've made, I think. The herbal tea we got with our meals was pretty good. Yeah, it was nice and warming without sitting all heavy. The breeze is so nice. Makes me kind of sleepy. They say you shouldn't sleep right after eating, but maybe a little post-meal nap isn't so bad, in moderation. Yeah. Huh? I know who that belongs to. But she said she was looking for a boy with a cap, or something along those lines. Hey, did you see that bird? It looked like a seagull, except it was huge. Yeah, the wings were a different shape and the beak was sharp. Maybe it was a falcon or an eagle. A white falcon? Didn't know they made them in that colour. I wonder if it's a sign of good fortune in our future. Ha, that would be nice. Hey, I thought you were sleepy. Oh, not anymore, I guess. Maybe we should get going then. I'd like to check in with the Ruanian Guild branch and get all our paperwork squared away. Oh, right. Okay. I hate to leave, but I guess we have to. There he is. Ow! Today must be my day for just randomly running into people. Sorry about that. I'm just looking for somebody. Say, you're not from around here, are you? No, we're from out of town. Hey, aren't you... What? We ran into a girl who said she was looking for a boy who was wearing a cap. You know anything about that? Oh, I'm looking for her too, actually. Where'd you see her? Over by the tavern. It was a little while ago, though, so I'm not sure where she went. Would you like us to help you search? No, that's okay. I'm pretty sure I can find her. Okay, bye. That kid seemed pretty energetic. He reminds me a little of Luke back in Rolen. I wonder what kids are up to now. What's wrong? It might just be my imagination, but... Have you lost anything? Lost what? Anything you're wearing. Like a money pouch or something. Why are you asking all of a sudden? Let's see. Pouch? Check. Hairbands? Check. Bracer emblem? I knew it. What the? Where is it? Did I drop it on the mountain pass or something? Calm down. I remember that you had it when we were eating lunch. If you lost it, it has to be somewhere around here. But, where around here? Oh, no way. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. It was probably that kid. I'll bet it happened when he accidentally ran into you. What? Why would he want my bracer emblem? What reason does a kid have for wanting anything? He probably just took it because he could. So he is in so much trouble. Once I get my hands on him, he's gonna get a spanking of his life. Now, calm down. For now, let's focus on figuring out where he is. Probably straight down the street here. Have you seen him? Hey, what's wrong? I have a question for you. You haven't seen a little boy in a cap around here, have you? Let me think. Was he a student's guest at the Royal Academy? Yes, actually. Do you know the boy? He's not from this town. I think he's one of the orphans. Huh? From Mercia Orphanage. A woman called Matron Teresa is the administrator. She takes in kids who've lost their parents. It's just off the Gull Seaside Way to the east. So the kid lives there. Let's go check it out. Let's give these orphans the spanking of their lives. Back attack. Oh, we must lack speed not to be able to get a double go at the start of a preemptive strike.
Let's move out.
Whoa, what is this thing? It's like an armored mech. Nice miss. Fantastic. Let's try some magic. Oh no.
That's that thing. Let's move out.
Let's do a bit of magic. Really weak heals. Tear bomb. Oh, a shock just creeped up behind us. Fill this chest with your tears because it is empty. Where did you come from? This isn't great. Oh, we're playing as Joshua. Interesting, they don't get knocked back. Don't blow up.
All right, we're good to go.
Not a fan of those exploding enemies. Mercia Orphanage. Looks like it's up ahead. Yeah. What's wrong, Estelle? Okay, that settles it. The situation has nothing to do with it. It's not okay to take things from people. When we find him, we need to punish him. Haha. Leave it to you to get all worked up over it. But for right now, you need to just settle down, okay? Still struggling with the idea of laying the smackdown on an orphan. I swear, Clem, where did you go? Miss Chloe is going to be worried about you. Haha, no she won't. Not after I show her the awesome thing I got. What'd you get, Clem? Ha! Now don't freak out or anything. I just borrowed it from some crazy lady I ran into. Who are you calling crazy? What? Ah! What are you doing here? I'm a bracer. Give me a little credit. Wherever a delinquent like you goes, we'll figure it out in no time. Damn it! Well, you're not catching me. Hey, get back here. You could have just bolted for the exit. Hey, mister, what's going on? Did Clem do something bad again? Sorry to barge in like this. Damn it, let me go, let me go. I'll sue you for child abuse. You're a real brat, you know that. Now give me back my emblem. You got no proof I took it. Well, you're right on that one. But that's nothing a quick search won't fix. Yeah! Hey, cut it out. That tickles. Pervert abuse. Come on, just give it up and hand over what you took. Sieg. What? What the hell was that? Get away from the boy. Lay another hand on him, and you'll have me to Huh? Hey, you're that. I remember you from Minoria. Scree? Help me, Miss Chloe. I didn't do anything, and she's being mean to me. Didn't do anything, Mum. Arse, you stole my emblem. Heh, so where's your proof? And no tickling this time. Hey, we meet again. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I thought for sure a thief had broken in. I assume there's a reason for all this? There sure is, Miss Chloe. Clem was being bad again. Hey, is the apple pie ready yet? You'll have to wait a little longer. It needs time to bake. You friggin' brat. Child abuser. When are you gonna grow up, Clem? Is the pie done yet? This has gotten out of hand. Oh, yes, I suppose it has. Scree! My, what's all the noise? Matron Teresa! I don't know the full story, but it sounds like Clem's been up to no good. Hey, no fair. I didn't do anything. The pervert lady just says I did. Who are you calling a pervert? Oh dear, this won't do. Clem, did you really not do anything? Of course not. Do you swear to Adios? I swear. I see. It's just that you dropped some kind of badge in the nursery earlier. That wasn't yours, was it? But, it was in my pants pocket. I told you. Oh my. Nicely done. Clem, no more excuses. Give her back what you stole. Alright. I'll give it back, so just drop it. Clem tossed the emblem over to Estelle. Whoa. Heh, I'm out of here. Clem! It's alright. He'll be back when he starts getting cold. More to the point, why is everyone standing around? Why don't you tell me the whole story over a cup of tea? Estelle introduced herself and explained about the recent events over a veritable feast of tea and pie. Oh, sounds lovely. What kind of pie? Steak and ale? Apple pie with custard? It's a bit sour. Rhubarb pie? No, that's even more sour. Pecan pie. I see. He really isn't a mean-spirited child, but he can be quite the little trickster. As his guardian, I must apologise. I am truly sorry. Oh, it's okay. I got my emblem back. Plus, I got a tasty herbal tea and apple pie out of it, so we're square. Apple pie, nice. Is it with custard? Thank you both. The tea was really the best part, though. It's just like the kind they brew in the tavern. Is it grown locally? Yes, gardening is one of my hobbies, actually. I give some to the barkeep at the tavern whenever I have extra. Neat. I'm gonna have to give my vote to the apple pie, though. It was just plain amazing. Well, I can't take credit for that. She made it. She? Who? You, Chloe? This is all so embarrassing. I really was rude earlier. To think I could be so mistaken. Oh, don't worry about it. Apple pie heals all wounds. Or something like that. Besides, I wasn't acting like any kind of saint myself. That white hawk sure surprised the hell out of me, though. Oh, that was Sieg. He's a gerfalcon. A gerfalcon? That's Liberal's national bird, isn't it? You seemed really comfortable with him. Is he your new pet? Or your pet? No, I don't keep him. He's a close friend, though. Wow, as friends go, he's pretty awesome. That reminds me, aren't you a student at the Royal Academy? But you live here? No, I stay in the girls' dorm on campus. It's not that far away, so I like to come and visit when I can. Sometimes I worry I might be a kind of bother, though. Oh dear, please don't think that. You're always so helpful when you come by, and the children are always happy to see you. Matron, I personally worry that you might be neglecting your duties at school in favour of us. I know that's a silly concern to have about you. I won't let you down. You live on campus, huh? I've always kind of wanted to know what that was like. I imagine that we got a weekly taste of it in the church lessons. But isn't the entrance exam for the academy pretty hard? I think me head would explode if I had to take an exam like that. It's not so hard. I think it must be far more difficult to become a bracer. You know, I've always kind of wanted to be one, ever since I was a little girl. I don't even know what to say to that. You call me a bracer, but I'm still just an apprentice. We have to travel all over the kingdom before we can advance. I think we'll be in Rouen for a little while, though. In that case, perhaps I'll have a chance to repay you. Plus, the children would love for you to come back and play again. I'll prepare a whole mountain of tea and baked goods. Nice. Matron Teresa sure is a nice lady. Yes, she's very motherly. I'm sure the children here think of her as their mother. Squee? Oh, Sieg, were you waiting for me? Squee? That's right. They're not here to hurt anyone. This is Estelle, and that's Joshua. You remember them, right? Squee! Good boy. Wow, you can actually talk to him. Well, he doesn't talk per se, but I can understand what he's trying to say. We've always been able to tell what the other is feeling. Whoa, bird telepathy is so cool. Sounds like mutual love to me. It is. Hello, Sig. I'm Estelle. Nice to meet ya. Now, read my mind. Scree? Scree? Oh. Are my thoughts too complex to read? If you were thinking what I think you were thinking of, then no. Oh, by the way, aren't you two headed for Rouen? Yeah, we're planning to register at the local guild. If we don't do that, we can't work. Well, if you're going to the Rouenian Guild, I have a few things to do over there myself. Maybe I could show you around. Really? That'd be great. But don't you have to go back to school soon? No, it's all right. I got special permission to be out today. I don't have to return until after nightfall. Sounds like a plan then. Let's go to Ruan. New party member? New party member. Oh no, she's not. She's just an NPC. That's not right. I know she's combat ready. Miss Chloe? Clem? Oh, it's the brat. You know you shouldn't be playing around here. What would you do if a monster attacked you? I just had to come to apologise to you. I'm sorry for lying about the emblem thingy. Well, don't worry. I'm not mad at you. But isn't there someone else you should be apologising to? No, there isn't. Question mark? I know you're a good boy, so why don't you go and apologise? Well, if you want me to, I guess I gotta. Miss Bracer Lady? I'm sorry. Oh, you're apologising to me. So there is justice in this world. Hey, don't get me wrong. I just wanted to apologise to Miss Chloe. Aren't Bracer supposed to pay attention to what's going on? If a little kid like me can grab something off you so easily, what's your excuse? Bye-bye, and make sure you own that training of yours before you lose something even more valuable. What a little brat. Settle down. He was just trying to hide his own embarrassment. Not to mention, you really aren't the most attentive person in the world. Maybe you should heed his advice. You're an even bigger brat. You two must be really close. I mean, you act like brother and sister. We do? Only insofar as we try to look out for each other. Oh, that's a big help. I'm honestly a little envious. I was an only child. I wish I knew what kind of relationship feels like. Oh, I wish I knew what that kind of relationship feels like. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Anyway, shouldn't we be heading out? We can get to Ruan just by following the beach. Okay, let's be going then. Yes, let's. So I think I remember this part of the game being, whoops, went the wrong way. Actually, we never got to explore inside here. Come back and see us sometime, okay, Miss Chloe? Do come back soon. The children would be delighted to see you again. There isn't much here for them to do, you see. All we have is tea and candy. That sounds alright. I'd love to have grown up having tea and candy and just running around the fields, going to the beach. Miss Chloe makes the best apple pie. I could eat it 3 times a day forever. Not unless you wanted to get sick of it. You couldn't. Stella and Joshi, you gotta come and play some more, okay? Again. Sorry for all the trouble that Clem caused. So we're bordered with Lake Valeria. Let me try and find the right button. No, we're bordered with the Azalea Bay. The Zemurian Sea. The Sea of Zemuria. So is Chloe seriously not going to attack if we enter battle? No, she is. Maybe we can see her augments now. hell, Joshua? Oh no, Chloe. Freeloading. Don't miss, don't miss. Should have used magic, actually. That'll do. What?
We're good to go.
New enemy here? He's not really weak to magic. So let's take out the other two. Oh, what is she healing? What's she doing? She's AI controlled. Damn, she did a critical heal. No, that's the one magic I can't use against him. Some secret in here? Terror bomb. Alzheimer's much? Damn, that was pretty rude. Ah, somebody! Help me! Oh no! Estelle! On it! She can reach that one. Thanks, Chloe. Oh, shoot. I could use another heal, Chloe. Thanks. Appreciate it.
That's that. Let's move out.
Phew, that's better. Yes, it looks like everything's okay now. He's not hurt, is he? Whoa. I thought I was done for this time. I really just missed becoming fish food. That's because you were here by yourself. What in the world were you doing? It's kind of complicated. I really can't talk about it. Uh-huh. Well, that doesn't matter to me. You just need to stop wandering into dangerous places all alone. Next time you might not be so lucky. Yeah, you're right. Today was a close call, and I've saved up some money. Yeah, I think it's time I splurged a little. Question mark? So, what's the plan then? If we can, we should escort him back to town. No, it's okay. I'm fine with going down the coast road. See you later, and thanks. What was his name? Jim? Probably see him again in Ruan City. Oof, that's a lot of guys. Okay, so they're weak to water. Chloe's got her work cut out for her. When's that heal coming in, Chloe?
Not now.
Oh, nice work. What the fuck? Why did she do that?
Sorry.
Yep. Now we can prepare for this with actually I think we've only got one anti-confuse. Where's the auto saves? There we go. I don't understand it. What time is it? There's like 5 or 6 saves taken like a few seconds apart. It's so weird. I guess this is the most recent one. Damn, we only have one that prevents confuse. Okay. Poison and freeze. Well, we don't need either of those right now, but we'll just get rid of freeze. So Joshua can still get confused. Autosave system isn't actually that great.
Let's move out.
Jimmy's his name. Yeah, we do need more accessories that prevent confuse. We've only got one. Ideally, we need, well, up to 4. talisman. What? The stuff you took before wasn't enough. Whereas attacks and defense will become fire-based. Okay, so the different talismans. Oh, we've got 3 of them now. There's an emerald talisman as well. Wind-based. So we've got earth-based, fire-based, and wind-based talismans. See what's at the end of the beach. You forgot to say the magic word. Try magic against him. Appreciate it, Chloe. Oh, I forgot it explodes.
All right, we're good to go. We're good to go.
Okay. Oh wow, we can get around to this side. Uh-oh. Gonna hope that that blinded enemy misses. Nope, it didn't. Blind isn't really worth it in this game. Oh no, she healed herself. Yeah, it's over. Ah, damn, I should have saved. The autosave's really not good enough. Oof, this game, man, really is something else. Okay, so we want to defend against blinds this time. White bracelet. Just start again. Where's Chloe? Oh, she's there in the middle. Yeah, just start again. I could try something different, like attack them all from range. Yeah, they have really bad movement, the shark creatures. Croco Dark.
Let's move out.
Oh, nice. Jesus. This one's pretty easy though. We practically did this one before. Fuck. My first input to S-Break didn't do anything. Wasted a critical turn. Battle suit. The voices in my lid say you'd return. So jacket type. Yeah, that's a big upgrade. You can take my contents, but you'll never take my freedom. to save because we don't know what we need to equip. Cool enemy design. We can look at it. No, we can't really see it. It's like a frog on a pogo stick. Nice.
That's that. Let's move out.
I feel so empty inside. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Guess we're going to the Royal Academy. Vista Forest Road. This is my school, the Genius Royal Academy. Unfortunately, classes aren't in session right now, so I can't show you around. Hey, isn't this... This place is huge. You really study here. Sure feels different from our little Sunday school. Okay, I guess we're not going there yet. There's Ruan. Did we go up there? This one? Yeah, we opened this chest. Cool. It's like Venice. Wow, so this is Ruan. This is one gorgeous city. blue water and white buildings do make for a nice contrast. It certainly feels like a port city. Haha, well, it promises many varied things. There's a lighthouse not far from here, in a little park on the coast. On the other side of town, there's a pretty neat looking church too. But the biggest attraction of all has to be the Langland Bridge. What's so special about it? It connects the north and south districts of the city, and more importantly, it's a drawbridge. A drawbridge, huh? Yeah, that might be interesting. The Bracer Guild is just past there, in the middle of the main street, just in front of the bridge. Okay then, let's go there first. Welcome to the seaside city of Rouen. Arms and guards. Let's see what they've got. We don't quite have enough. We'll sell a few things, maybe. Okay, now we can get the base lards. Got double spikes. We can sell the work boots. Yeah, let's sell all of these, because we're going to get better stuff. Damn. We can't afford it. Yeah, we should be able to sell enough now. Okay, can we afford 2 double spikes? Now we can sell those work boots and Stragers. 750 mirror, 1000 mirror. Oh, hi Chloe, what brings you to town? I'm just showing my friends around. Hey, she's got the same school uniform as Chloe. So she does. I guess you're on your way home? Yeah. There's no club practice today, so... Oh, by the way, did you ever make up your mind about you-know-what? Not yet. Okay, I hope you do soon. What's you-know-what? You know. guess I should get ready for school. I've done everything I need to get done, so I can't really complain. That's my motto. Okay, I'm done washing the clothes. My big brother helped me today. Oh, I saw stairs leading down there. Are you a Royal Academy student? Now that I get a close look at it, I like it even more. Rouen was originally a town of sailors and fishermen. You'd have men from around the world here, and all of them made their living at sea. I want my son to live like that. To be a real man. Oh, we've gone way off the beaten path. I wondered if there would be a chest around somewhere. Big town. Bauble factory. Okay, see if we can open up some more slots. Well, what quartz can we get? HP 2. We have 2 of those already. There's Evade 2, 3 of those. Impede 2. Action 2, that's a good one. Oh, we can only make 1 of those though. Cast 2. Damn. Okay, we can't buy any quartz now, can we? We could get hit 2 for Joshua, since he's so bad at hitting things. Action 2 seems pretty good. Evade 2, that's going to be good, but we can't afford it. Impede 2 is going to be good. Okay, what else have we got here? Evade 2. Blind is pretty cringe. Oh, but he's... The thing is, this can only be a time materia. So it's really quite restricting. We could get rid of that and put Evade 2 instead, because I haven't noticed Impede working all that well. Anyway, what's up? We've got a lot of tourists today. They don't have reservations for the hotel though, I hear, and that place is booked solid. I think the Bracer Guild office is opening up to take them in. Ah, here we are. Good afternoon. Whoa, who's that? New character? Where's the receptionist? Oh, hello there. Can I help you? Jean is currently in a meeting with a guest on the second floor. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but is there something I can help you with? We're not here as customers or anything. Oh, the emblems. I see. So we're in the same business then. My name is Kana. I work here at the Rouen branch. Are you new in town? I don't recognize you. Yep, I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. Same goes for me. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you. Estelle and Joshua? That's right, you're the new kids from Relent then. You two were involved in some big to-do with Sherazar in Bose, weren't you? Well, I don't know if I put it quite like that. Were you expecting us? Yes. Jean told me about some promising up-and-comers, but I'm afraid you can't change assignments until he's available. Why not go sightseeing to kill some time until then? I suppose so. It beats sitting around and waiting. Totally with you. Oh, yeah. Would you want to hang around with us a little longer? We only just met, and I'd hate to just part so suddenly. Certainly. As long as I won't be a bother or get in your way. Woohoo! That settles it then. We can all go take in the sights of Rouen. And then we'll come back in a little bit. Sure. Have fun. Can we look at the board? A ferocious monster known as the Jabba has been spotted in roving the Gull Seaside Way. So we already cleared that, it looks like. Excuse me. There's a meeting upstairs. Why don't you take in the sights until it's done? Okay, we came in... there's a church up here. Just trying to canvass the whole town. Take our time. Celebrate this game for what it is. Respect it. When the sun sets in the evening, the light comes in from over the water and through the stained glass. It's quite beautiful. And since the building itself is so pretty, it's very popular with women. Oh. Long ago, this area was populated mainly by men waiting to go off to sea. True louts, all. A magazine article described our seaside church as being nothing more than a tourist attraction. So very strange. Yeah, same interior as I think the Relent Church. I think the one in Bose was smaller. But they just reused the interior asset. This one. The Sky Bandits held me prisoner for so long. It's been ages since I've seen my hometown. Rouen's still my favourite place in the world. Okay, what shop's down here? Oh, something's going on there. That might progress the story. We'll check in here first. What do we have here? Are you folks travellers? Word to the wise, stay away from the warehouse district. We've got some real unsavoury types hanging out down there. Not too long ago, I ran into this really fast monster on the beach. When I tried to kill it, I actually broke my sword on its hide. It may be small, but it's tough. Maybe it's those sharks? Heart. Oh, we met this guy before. I thought the airship trouble was going to ruin a business meeting. I'm glad I rushed here from Bose. Yeah, we did a side quest for this guy. I'm surprised there's not more dialogue. Casino and Bar. Newly remodeled casino to reopen just in time for the Queen's birthday celebration. I'm planning for the grand reopening of the Lavantar Casino and Bar to coincide with the Queen's birthday festivities. Right now, the entire second floor is being remodeled. Can we play roulette? Blackjack? Oh, slot machines. Oh, what? I guess we'll come back later. Oh, we haven't got too much money. These are pretty good items, though. Okay. What's down here? Seal. This way is the park, built to commemorate the end of the 100 Days War. Okay, I have a question for everyone. As you know, you'll be right in front of the Royal Palace if you cross the Rubine River. That's where the ships of the Imperial Navy were defeated during the 100 Days War. How was it done? Ooh, I know. Go ahead. Heh, I've got it. Too easy. They used the cannons that are all over Ruan City, right? Not quite. There certainly is plenty of artillery here. But we still can't withstand a heavy Imperial attack on that alone. I'll give you a hint. They employed a much more dynamic method. Woohoo! I know. And go. What's the answer, miss? They lowered the Langland Bridge. Oh, so sorry, that's incorrect. Power to the city had been knocked out at the time, so the bridge was stuck in a raised position. Grrr. Here's the answer. Many old and decommissioned ships were sent from upriver to be detonated and sunk. Since the mouth of the river is so shallow, the Imperial ships couldn't break through. Wow, that's cool, but it seems a little bit much. Extreme if you ask me. Well, we're done for the day now, so you're free to do as you wish for a while. Please have fun until it's time. That was cool. Little bit of history lesson. I guess I should escort everyone to the hotel now. Okay, let's see what this group's chatting about. If everyone would look, to your left is Ruan's iconic Langland Bridge. When the bridge is down, it spans roughly 109 arge in length. A custom Zacian orbital engine is used to raise it. This is an amazing view. I've seen postcards of it before, but this is my first time seeing it in person. So we've been in there, so what's here? Duty-free shop. Ahem. When I was young, nary a mirror to my name, I sailed around the world on a trading ship. Once upon a time, Ruan was full of men with the same drive. So I've heard. Issue 4? Did I miss issue 3? That reminds me, it's something I forgot to read last stream as well. Where would issue 3 have been sold? Yeah, we're missing issue 3. All hostages safely secured. The Royal Army reports that the military's intelligence division successfully located the Sky Bandits' hideout in the mountains of Bose. The criminals were apprehended, and all hostages were set free. Lind found an abandoned mine mere days prior to the Capua's capture. The Lind was found in an abandoned mine north of Ravenue village. Its cargo had been looted and its passengers and crew were still missing. But this was the breakthrough. Investigators needed to crack the case wide open, and shortly thereafter, that's exactly what they did. Yeah, this is what we did in the last stream. Great success for new intelligence division. The monumental task of clue analysis and deduction fell upon the Royal Intelligence Division, newly founded by a young man named Colonel Alan Richard. While the Border Patrol tracked the criminals, a team of intelligence officials led by one General Morgan fed them information and analyses, and it was this coordinated effort that ultimately led to a successful rescue. Historic arrest witnessed by media. "Put your hands in the air," came the cry. With that, the Royal Army blockaded the Capuas before they could escape, and it was all over. Don Capua's blank disbelieving stare said it all. Bracers also played a crucial role. Here we go. Intelligence and Border Patrol alone can't take all the credit for the successful rescue, as a handful of bracers played a fairly significant role too, modestly dodging the limelight in the process. Several hours prior to the Army's raid, these bracers infiltrated the Sky Bandits' hideout through decidedly non-standard means and waged a small war against them from within, keeping them off their guard. In the end, it seems the bracers and the Royal Army really did work together, albeit by accident. Ringleader taken to Leiston Fortress. Don Capua, the ringleader of this crime family, has been transported to the Leiston Fortress, where he will be thoroughly interrogated. The Capua's Imperial-made light aircraft, Bobcat, has been impounded as evidence, and the case is expected to be an open and shut one. Families relieved that hostages are safe. Friends and families of the hostages finally have a reason to smile again, now that they know their loved ones are safe. Bose's Mayor Mabel is overjoyed as well. "This is the result we all prayed for," she says, "and we owe an immeasurable debt of thanks to all those involved in resolving this case without casualty. We at Liberal News also wish to send our gratitude to General Morgan, along with all his men and women of the Intelligence Division, for working around the clock to track down the whereabouts of the hostages and their captors. Everyone else involved deserves commendation as well, so let's be sure that when they return to their homes, they receive a true hero's welcome." Duke Dunan von Orleans to visit Rouen. Here we go, something we don't already know. Most of this is stuff we've played before, offering very little additional insight. But this sounds new. We've never heard of this Dunan von Orleans. Our sources say that Her Majesty's nephew is planning a vacation to Rouen, though the exact times and locations remain undisclosed. Okay, we'll be meeting them soon. Imperial citizens, dines and dashes. Oh, this is about Olivia. The upscale Anti-Rose restaurant in Bose's North Block suffered a loss this week when an Imperial traveller / would-be musician bilked on his rather hefty bill. The man was arrested on the spot and imprisoned at Hacken Gate. A bit severe, but it sends a powerful message. Yeah, this is the one we picked up in the last stream, I think, but we never read it. The 100 Days War. Outbreak of war. In spring 1192 of the Septian calendar, a single cannon shot shook the Hacken Gate, situated in the northern part of the Liberal Kingdom. This marked the beginning of an invasion later known as the 100 Days War, and the moment in which the raging Golden Stallion assailed the noble White Falcon. During this time, the Hacken Gate was little more than a reinforced medieval rampart. It easily succumbed to the round fired by one of the Empire's Rhineford Company-built Orbital tanks, leaving a section of the aged barrier fractured beyond repair. And as the Liberals' kingdom's other defensive walls were hit in succession by a fusillade of cannonballs, they too fell under the explosive impact and were reduced to a mountain of rubble. At about the same time that the first cannon shot was fired, a single letter from the Erebonian embassy located in the royal city was delivered to Queen Alicia. More specifically, it was a writ containing a declaration of war by the Erebonian Empire upon the Liberal Kingdom. in terms of diplomatic wisdom, the propriety of the declaration was established by being handled prior to the preemptive strike, but in this instance, there was hardly a difference in the time between the two occurred. Between when the two occurred. In short, firing the first shot at the exact moment war was declared on the Liberal Kingdom made it possible for the Erebonian Empire to guise their preemptive strike as one of legitimacy when the first bombshell hit. This could be referred to as a new diplomatic war tactic, the one incapable of being employed without a meticulous level of planning used in concert with an orbital communication system. Okay, we'll come back to that. Reading so much. Ruan Landing Port. What's that blue building? Lodgings. I don't think we went there. Hotel Blanche. Weird to have the beds positioned like this with the foot of one bed next to the head of another. Should really rotate one of them so that the feet are facing each other. Welcome to the Hotel Blanche. All of the rooms here boast a magnificent view of the ocean. Please, feel free to relax and enjoy our amenities. I guess we have to... Well, we'll check out the landing port and then we'll head across the bridge to where we're not supposed to go. This is the luxury suite. Cool. Okay, so the landing port is just across this way. We've been to the back. What was this shop? Duty-free shop. Yeah, there's nothing to the back. Anytime the airships are grounded, I get absolutely flooded with inquiries. Of course, even when everything's running perfectly smoothly, I'm still busy. Oh well, at least it's not boring. So we're going to come here later. Damn, this place is huge. Doing some maintenance. Hey, Save Point, how's it going? Yeah, it's treating me well, just, whoops. Yeah, we just got to this new city. It's absolutely massive, so I've been exploring it for what feels like 45 minutes. Wonder if we can go down here. This is the Langland Bridge. Otherwise, we just head back to the guild, see if we can do anything there. It sure is huge. It's got to be twice as big as the Vert Bridge. It was built more than 40 years ago, but before then, people used to have to take a ferry from one shore to the other. Why didn't they build the bridge sooner? The Rubine River is the only body of water linking at the lake to the ocean. Ships have to be able to reach Grancel, don't they? Very astute. It wasn't possible to build the bridge until after the Orbital Revolution, 50 years ago. I get it. Augment power, right? But it looks almost like it just popped out of nowhere. The drawbridge is raised 3 times a day. The next time should be sometime this evening, I think. Cool, we need to see that. Agreed. Just don't stand on it. Wow. Hi there, Art. The far side of the river has seen a lot of growth lately, mostly centered on trade and tourism. The harbour facilities and the residential district have been side by side for a very long time. This is my second time playing through the game, but it's been a long time. It was about 7 years ago I beat this game. My father can be kind of offensive, which works both to his advantage and detriment. My mother doesn't always say the right things either. My husband is a harbour master, but he's a bit of a coward. He's popular and reliable, but I wish he'd be a little more confident. Orient Causeway, so that's exiting Ruan Mayor's residence. Probably have to come here in the story later. Hey, what can I do for you? I'm the gardener here. You got a problem? Nope, no problem at all. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor isn't here at the moment. If you'd like to give him a message, I'd be happy to take it for you. To be honest, I have no idea who the mayor is. Sapphire Glim, said to be the culmination of early Orbital arts given to the House Dalbor by the citizens of Ruan immediately after the Orbital Resolution as thanks for contributions to the city's growth. Yeah, this place is absolutely massive. Are you guests of the house? Yep, we sure are. What was this house here? Yeah, we came in there. There's an entrance here. I work in the tourist and hotel industries of central Ruan. The most popular new construction with tourists has definitely been the Hotel Blanche. The penthouse suite there is particularly nice. It sure is. Okay, we got another shop here. Aqua Rosa Bar. Cool. A lot of my fellow fishermen have just given up the trade lately. Me, I don't see how I could ever do anything else. I think as long as people keep wanting to eat fish, I'll keep fishing. Since airship transit got suspended right as I was about to leave, I had to walk here from Zeiss. Let me tell you, that's no gentle massage on the feet. See how much money we've got. I mostly see fishermen and sailors in here. Not surprising. We have no money at all. We can't even afford a wine-steamed egg. That's okay though. We don't need it. I just got back from the Calvard Republic some time ago. Ain't seen that place in a long time. There's nothing like a drink after you've set off. This town used to be full of nothing but sailors and fishermen. Nowadays, though, it's more landlubbers than anything else. So we've heard. It'll cost a fortune for a load this big to fly. I guess I can always send it by boat, as long as none of it's a rush order or anything. I'm in charge of the warehouse key today. I need to go and get it from Chief Portos. You kids are travelers, right? Just to give you fair warning, you'll probably want to avoid the warehouse district. Where is that? Is it south of the bridge? That's where we're headed next. Yep. Man, there sure are a lot of big buildings around here. That's because this is the warehouse district. Cargo from foreign countries has kept here for safekeeping. I see. Kind of depressing place though. Seems really lonely and desolate. Well, since the advent of airships, not much cargo is transported by sea anymore. So these warehouses don't get a lot of new shipments these days. Makes sense. Looks like some of the warehouses are abandoned too. We're gonna meet some unsavory people. Get ourselves into some trouble. Here's one. Are you an unsavory type? What's a bunch of little kids doing here? Hey, this place is off limits. You brats ain't getting in, so scram. We never said we wanted to come in. But mister, why do you look so nervous? You can tell. Never mind, you're not allowed here. Just go already. I think we may need to handle this one with some care. Well, he's sure acting strange. I wonder what's up with him. Alright, looks like that's it. That's the whole town. And there's a path to the back of this place, but we can't get through. Well, maybe in future games they'll have treasure chests down these paths. Alright, let's check back in the guild. Hold it, you lot. Unsavory types. Who, us? Well, well. Must be our lucky day. Not too many womenfolk come round these parts. You're a real sight for sore eyes. And what business have you here? Ha ha! Oh, this and that. We've been here for quite a while, actually. If you honey's got time to spare, how about you entertain us, huh? Are you seriously trying to pick up girls in an empty old warehouse lot? Sorry, but we have plans already. You know, places to go, things to see. So, yeah, not interested. Feel free to go away now. Oh, check you out. I like tough women. I'll take all the abuse you can dish. If If your goal was to creep me out even more, consider your mission accomplished. Hey, you know, if you ladies are playing tourist, then maybe we can show you around, huh? You can ditch that little kid with you, and we'll have some fun. Hey now, who are you calling little kid? Punks like you couldn't take on Joshua if you... It's okay, Estelle. It doesn't bother me. What good is getting angry going to do? But... Ah, you holding back for our sake, kid. How sweet. Where does this brat get off, hanging with two hotties? Hehe. I think he needs a lesson in just how unfair life can be, don't you think? Just a second. Please, stop. If my presence has somehow offended you, then I apologize. But if you lay a finger on the ladies, I'll make certain that you regret it. What? Just who do you think you are? He's just bluffing. Here, I get that you want to look all cool in front of the ladies, but you're about to experience a world of pain. What do you think you're doing? Eh? Oh great, another nuisance. I can't believe you guys would start again with this delinquency. You're old enough to know better. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Shut up. What do you care what we do? You're just one of the mayor's yes men. How dare you denigrate my work? How dare you indeed? Gilbert is a valuable member of my staff. Delmore. Ah. Wow, who's that? He's way too well dressed for this part of town. That's Dalmor, the mayor of Rouen. And the younger one is Gilbert, his private secretary, I think. Rouen has always been a free city. I have no intention of lodging a complaint about your manner of speech or your attire, but bothering outsiders who may be paying guests is not permissible. Stuff it, old man. You think you're such a big shot. We ain't interested in a thing you have to say. How dare you speak of the mayor in such a fashion? Would you like for us to report you to the Bracer Guild again? Bracer Schmacer. Always hiding behind them. Can't you do anything on your own? Besides, it's not like the Bracers would get here right away. We'd have plenty of time to enjoy the altercation, and then we'd be gone without a trace before anyone was the wiser. I hate to ruin your masterful plan, but I'm afraid we're already here. Wait, what? Man, you still haven't noticed the badges. Maybe you guys need glasses or something. With great deliberation and exaggerated movements, Estelle pointed out the bracer emblem on her chest. She then raised her eyebrow for further emphasis. Ah, crap. You guys are bracers? So wait, this little punk you're with is also a bracer, yes. What do we do now? I can't believe that little squirt is actually a bracer. You're actually worried. Even if they are bracers, it's just a couple of girls and some kid. Idiot, you can't judge a book by its cover, you know. You remember what happened the last time we took a chick bracer? Even with 3 people, she wiped the floor with us. Going up against 2 bracers, even if they do look like pipsqueaks, is totally not a good idea. Okay, we're gonna let you off the hook. For now. If we see you again though, you'll be in some real pain. Catch you later. Jeez, now those were punks. I mean, could they be any more stereotypical? Hey, no harm done. And don't we have somewhere we need to be? I must apologise. I loathe when our city's guests are bothered. Forgive my lack of an introduction as well. I'm Dalmor, Mayor of Rouen, and this is my steward, Gilbert. A pleasure, I'm sure. You are bracers, are you not? Yep, I'm Estelle from Rolent. And I'm Joshua, also from Rolent. John did mention some promising new faces soon to arrive. He may have been referring to you, perchance. Well, I don't know about the promising part, but yeah, I think he meant us. We came to Rouen in search of work, actually. Ah, how delightful. We've had some hard times of late, you see, so any help we can get is simply wonderful. I'm sure your presence here will be a great boon to us. Hard times? What do you mean? Well, Jean would be the one best to supply the details. As an aside, is that a campus uniform I spy, young lady? Yes, sir. I'm Chloe Rins, a second-year student at the Royal Academy. It's a pleasure to meet you. Charmed. Dean Collins is a friend of mine, actually. Didn't you graduate from the Royal Academy yourself, Gilbert? Yes, sir. You said your name was Chloe. I've heard a great deal about you. You ran against Jill for head of the student council, did you not? You must be proud to have been a contender as a junior. Oh, you flatter me, sir. Ha ha ha. I'm looking forward to the campus festival. I'll trust you'll be giving your all to help make it a memorable one, no? Yes, sir, I absolutely will. Well, I think we'd best be going. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know. It is my duty as Mayor of Rouen to ensure these streets are safe for tourists and residents alike. Well, he was certainly a dignified one. Yes, indeed, his manner and actions were perfectly suited to the mayor of a city. House Dalmore is made up of a long line of well-bred aristocrats. Though we no longer have real nobles, he's about as close as it gets. Wow, it's like he's from a totally different world. On the other hand, though, you still have all the lowlifes, like those guys who tried hitting on us. Yes, that was quite unsettling. I'm very sorry for leading you into such a place unprepared. No need to apologise. It's not like we sought them out or anything. We should probably keep our distance from the back end of the warehouse district, though, to avoid any further altercations. Ugh. Well, I don't like being restricted like that, but whatever. Okay, I think we've more or less explored all of it. Should be good to head back to Kana. Here she is. Come in. Welcome to the Bracer Guild. Oh, Miss Rins. Good afternoon, John. Are you here for another extermination request? Ah, I know. Security's been tightened for the campus festival. No, but I'm sure we'll be here for that at some point. Today, I'm just visiting with Estelle and Joshua. Oh, I see. So they're civilians, are they? I suppose I should have known from their lack of student attire. Wait, those emblems. Pleased to meet you. I'm Estelle, Junior Bracer. And I'm Joshua, also Junior Bracer. Oh, so you're Estelle and Joshua. Wow, it's so good that you're here. We've been waiting for you ever since we got word from Beau's branch. Ah, old man Lugran must have sent word of us. We'll have to thank him. My name is Jean. I'm the receptionist for the Rouen branch. I'll be supervising you two, as well as providing various types of support. It's a pleasure to meet both of you. The pleasure's all ours. Indeed, it's good to meet you, sir. Ha! I have high hopes for you. After all, you were the ones who so magnificently handled the Sky Bandit incident. Sky Bandits? You mean that incident in Beau's? I read about it in the latest Libelle news. Did you guys really sort that whole mess out? Haha. Well, we just helped a little. It was the Royal Army that really did the work apprehending them. Don't be so modest. Lugran had nothing but praise for you. Now, to change your assignment, I'll need you to sign the appropriate forms. Let's go ahead and take care of that now. Okay. Might as well get it out of the way. Estelle and Joshua signed the assignment change forms. Alright, the two of you are now part of the Rouen branch. Welcome aboard. We've been so busy. You couldn't have picked a better time to come. Now you can't get away, haha. Why do I feel like I've just signed my life away? It looks like you're short-handed, as we heard some time ago. Is something in particular going on? Oh, I wouldn't say that exactly. We are expecting a member of the royal family to visit, though. A member of the royal family? Whoa. You aren't talking about the Queen, are you? Haha, no, of course not. I just know that it's someone of royal blood. I've heard that he or she will be giving Ruan a thorough inspection, though. Huh, that's kinda cool. But why would that cause you to be so short-staffed? Because it's a member of the royal family. If even one thing is out of place, Mayor Delmore will be worried sick. So, most of our staff was requisitioned to help strengthen security. I get it. That's what was being discussed upstairs earlier. Policing the streets, right? Yes. I feel that a certain crew at the harbour will be back in action pretty quickly. I want the city to be hooligan-free during the royal visit. Crew at the harbour? You mean the guys we dealt with earlier? I had the feeling they were up to something. What? Do you know something? Actually, Joshua and Estelle described what had transpired outside the warehouse district. Ah, yes. The warehouse district. That's the turf of the rather unsavoury group calling themselves the Ravens. I imagine you encountered some young men and their leader there. Huh. I wonder what those Raven characters are up to. They've been fine until recently. Whoever's in charge needs a tightening on the leash. The mayor's main concern, though, is that we cover the whole area. And that's why we're so short-staffed right now. Thank goodness you two are here. Haha. Well, it's nice to feel wanted. I guess that means we've got a lot of helping out to do tomorrow. If anything happens, just say the word and we'll help. I will. Thank you. Chloe's awfully quiet there. Wow, it's already evening. Look at that gorgeous sunset. That it is. All the light shines off the streets. Haha, I've always loved it too. Oh yes, it's almost time. For what? Really is a masterpiece. How long does it stay up? 30 minutes, I believe. It's raised in the early morning, just before noon, and in the evening, and if it isn't lowered again until all the ships has passed. I see. So, when there's usually no foot traffic? I admit, it's easy for a first-timer to get confused. Oh, that reminds me. What are you guys planning to do about lodging? Well, the second floor of the guild is always an option. Although, I could really go for a luxurious hotel. Well, then I think you might want to hurry to get a room. This is a tourist season, so they tend to fill up pretty quickly. Alright, no time like the present then. Let's go. We didn't get a chance to see the board or turn in our quests, did we? Lighthouse monsters. Okay. Gull Seaway monster. Prone pass attacked. Okay, we didn't rank up. So we're going to the hotel now. Hello, welcome to the Hotel Blanche. Do you have a reservation with us? No, but we were hoping that... Do you have any rooms available? Impeccable timing, sir. We just had a cancellation for the room on the top floor. If it pleases you, I can show it to you now. A penthouse, huh? That could be nice, yeah, but Estelle, we only have 300 Mira. But isn't that going to be too expensive? Since it's empty due to the cancellation, I'd be happy to charge you the standard rate. Not to mention, you appear to be braces. I consider it an honor to serve you for all that hard work you do in protecting the citizens. Well, when you put it like that, how can we refuse? So, yes, we would like the room. As you wish, sir. Haha. Well, that was a stroke of luck, wasn't it? Anyway, I think I'll go back to campus for the time being. I won't make it back before the dorms are locked up if I don't hurry. Oh, right. You said you could only stay until the evening. Well, I hate to see you go, but I understand. Would you like us to escort you back? Haha, it's alright. I know the way. Thanks for letting me come with you today. Oh, come on. We should be thanking you. Yeah, we really appreciate you playing tour guide for us. Oh, it's no big deal. And you two are going to be in Rouen for a while, right? If you are, I was hoping you'd come to the campus festival at the end of the week. A festival? Given the Royal Academy's reputation, I'm betting it's more than just balloons and party games. Yes, it's an independent Academy-sanctioned student celebration. It's major tradition, really. Okay, now you got my attention. Will it have stage skits and food stands? Will it have chocolate-covered poms? Haha, maybe. They really pull out all the stops. Oh yeah, I'm so there. I'd love to join you for the preparations. Now, hold on, Estelle. Did you forget how busy we heard the guild is? Man, that again. Oh. Still, I guess it can't hurt to take a break on the day of the festival. But then again, well, until then, we've got work to do. Well, if you'll both pardon me then, I'll see you again soon. See you later. She's such a sweetie, yet she's all dignified. If I were a guy, I'd be completely wrapped around her finger. Your painfully obvious illusions aside, she certainly seems to be a genuinely nice, guileless girl. Definitely not like some sneaky sky bandit I could mention. Meeting her sure was lucky. We even got a sweet room here thanks to her advice. I'll bet we could even spot Sig with a view up we have from up there. Haha, you might be right. Well, how about we take our bags up to the room? The penthouse room, you mean? Alright. Wow, it's enormous. And this is just the bedroom. Not only the top floor, but an all-out suite. I would have been just fine with a regular room, though. Well, I think we should enjoy it while we can. Oh yeah, they got an awesome balcony. Check out this view. I just hate it that we're the only ones who get to enjoy it. I was hoping that Dad would be here. Yeah. I wonder where he is and what he's doing. Well, well, isn't this all posh? Who is it? What was that? Sounded like it came from inside. It's spacious and well appointed. Yes, I like it. I'll take the room. Please wait a moment, Your Grace. I'm afraid that this room is not vacant. Perhaps you can stay at the Mayor's estate as originally planned. Hush, Philip. I can't even see the water from there. This hotel has a much better view, and I can smell the sea air as well. I can even go out on the balcony. Who are you people? Are you thieves? Are you here to kill me? That's a horrible thing to assume about someone. Besides, who are you, old man? You have no right to be in here. How dare you call me an old man? Humph, very well. So you are the ones renting this suite. I'm going to be using it as a private room during my stay in Rouen. I suggest you leave. Say what? I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't see any reason why we should leave. I think we deserve to hear an explanation. Bah! I shouldn't have to deal with you ignorant commoners. Do you not realize who I am? Nope, not a clue. All I see is an old man with a weird-looking head. Weird? There's no reason to be rude, Estelle. At least say unique or something a little more positive. Oh, I get it. It's all in how we say it. Urgh. Humph, fine. Clean out your ears and listen well. My name is Dunan von Oslies. I am nephew to Queen Alicia II, granted title of Duke by Her Majesty herself. I see you're astonished. Your astonishment has robbed you of your ability to speak, but that's to be expected. What more reason do you need to give up the room? But, ha. You're hilarious, old man. I'm dying here. You're supposed to be the Queen's nephew. Haha, Estelle, it's not nice to laugh like that. Maybe he was just telling a joke, you know, to ease the tension. You. Please, pardon my interruption, but His Grace speaks the truth. Huh? Perhaps I should have been quicker to speak. I am the Duke's personal butler, Philip. He has been under my care since the time of his birth. Huh. I assure you that all of this is true, on my honor. The man before you is indeed Duke Dunan, nephew of Her Majesty the Queen. I can't believe it, but never mind the weird rich-looking guy, but the butler seems legit. I'm suddenly reminded of something Jean told us. He said that royalty would be arriving in Rouen to inspect the city. Ha! Will you should admit now? I am next in line to succeed the throne, and you should be honoured to give me your room. Such an opportunity is afforded to commoners quite rarely. You gotta be kidding. You may be royalty, but to me, you're just acting like an ignorant, arrogant old man. Miss, please, you must wait. Huh? Please, hear me out for a moment. Pardon my impertinence, but I would ask you for a favour. Could I persuade you to relinquish the room? The elderly butler produced a large sum of mirror from his breast pocket and presented it. Yep, sure, no problem. You can have the room. Mr. Philip? You do that? His Grace is the type of man who will not be swayed once he has begun speaking. I fear this trait may even be due to negligence on my part. So please. The old butler bowed his head before Estelle and Joshua. How much are we talking? 100 grand? 200 grand? Well, I guess that's that. I don't want to cause the butler any trouble. You can have the room. And you don't need to pay it. What? Excuse me? It really is a little too fancy for us. I'll bet looking after that guy is a hassle. But hang in there, okay? Madam, you have my deepest gratitude. Hey, what are you whispering about? Oh, nothing important. Please, pardon our intrusion. We will give you the room over to you. Ah, you will. Ha! If only you'd been so humble to begin with. You do well to retain that mindset in the future. Oh, what a total jerk. Now, if you'd excuse us. Alright, we'll just stay in the guild with Kana. Really? Even if you explained your situation to the Duke, he probably still wouldn't have taken no for an answer. I'm really sorry you had to deal with that. It's really no big deal. If there's anyone to blame, it's that selfish Duke guy. That said, do you have any other rooms? A regular room would be just fine. Well, I'm afraid we just booked our last room a short while ago. Ah! I think we just got played for suckers. No need to fret. We are at fault here. I will see to it that arrangements are made for you elsewhere. Yo, what's the deal here? Oh, it's Niall. Hey guys, haven't seen you since the Sky Bandit hideout. Niall? Good evening. I wouldn't have expected to see you here. Look who's talking. I didn't think you two would show up in Rouen. Anyway, what's up? You got problems? Well, Estelle and Joshua explained the recent turn of events. Ha ha ha. You two get into the damnedest situations. This is no laughing matter. Yeah. Don't get your knickers in a twist. You can stay up in my room. Huh? My room has some extra beds. Hey, clerk or concierge or whatever. You don't mind, do you? Not at all. In fact, you'd be helping me immensely. Sounds like a plan then. The room's on the basement floor. Follow me. Are we okay with this? Well, he offered, so it should be alright. He may want something in return for this, though. Probably something way out of proportion, I'll bet. But I guess we're kinda stuck. There's a downstairs to this place? A dungeon? What's out here? Oh. Ah, good. You're here. Grab one of the unused beds and make yourself at home. Where's Dorothy? I appreciate you giving us a place to stay and all, but the gracious host thing is a little much. Oops. Sorry if I'm acting suspicious. I'm just grateful that you guys helped me tell a great story earlier. I just wanted to pay you back is all. You mean the Sky Bandit article, right? Did it get much of a reaction? Oh yeah, it was a big hit. Our readers loved that article, and Colonel Richard and the Intelligence Division. I get the feeling that we sold more copies of him than the Sky Bandit incident, to be honest. Huh, is he really that popular? Rumour has it that he's about to get a big medal from Her Majesty. It's getting to be just about all people will talk about. I'm actually going to have an exclusive interview with him. That's impressive. Well, he's got the looks and the brains to his credit. He puts people at ease. That's all. What's wrong? It's nothing to worry about. That story netted me a tidy little bonus. Let's hear it for finally getting rid of my bad luck charm. The Colonel's one heck of a guy. By bad luck charm, do you mean Dorothy? Speaking of whom, she's not with you? I was only looking after her while she was learning the ropes. That big story meant the end of our mighty team. Still, it worries me to think she's gone off on her own. I'm kinda trying not to think about that. I just want to enjoy a nice vacation with the bonus I got. Shouldn't you be chasing the next big scoop? Or are you checking on that Duke guy who kicked us out? Oh, Duke Dunnan. Our own walking catastrophe. From everything I've heard, he's a real hedonist. More so than most royalty, anyway. Rumour has it that he even drives Her Majesty up the wall. Sounds perfectly believable to me. But he said he was next in line to succeed the throne. Seriously. I don't want to have to call that fat jerk my king. Well, given Her Majesty's age, it's not unreasonable. Plus, there's the fact that her son died some time ago. A lot of people would be opposed to it, though. I'm guessing you don't know much more than we do, which would mean you're chasing a different story, right? Oh? Ha! Bullseye! Man, I can't sneak anything past you kids. Yes, you're right, but that's all I'm saying. This one's just too big. You don't think you're overstating things a little? But hey, whatever. It's not like we go shouting it from the rooftops. I look forward to reading about it for myself. Oh, yeah, just leave it to me. By the way, you two had dinner yet? Let me take you out and treat you both. Ah, what a nice guy Niall is. Thank you very much for your generosity. That night, Niall bought dinner for Estelle and Joshua at the casino and bar called Levantar. After a meal consisting of some of the best seafood from Azalea Bay, and drink in Niall's case, the two brought the now unconscious Niall to the hotel and set him in his bed to sleep it off. Oh, it's the orphanage? Yeah, we've covered a lot of ground. Ha! I suppose having this much sewing to do is proof that the children are full of energy. Well, it'll all wait till morning. For now, I'd best get some sleep myself. What's happening here? Please, watch over them tomorrow, Adios, and keep them safe. What's that noise? Sounds like someone put wood on the fire. That smell. It can't be. Oh no. Wake up, everyone! Wah! I didn't do anything! Huh? Clem's still half asleep. Daniel, Holly, wake up! What's going on, Matron Teresa? I'm kinda scared. There's a fire. Everyone up. What? Really? We're going downstairs now. Everyone stay close to me. Oh shit. Whoa, what the heck? It's all smoky. I'm scared. Sleepy. Come on, hurry to the exit. Ah! No. Great Adios. I don't care about me, but protect the children. Damn. Ruan the following morning. Oh man, my poor aching head. Must be one heck of a hangover. I was kinda impressed the way you drank that whole bar though. Sure you're okay? You want some water? Or a bucket again? Nah, I'm good. I've got an event to cover. Oh really? Well, thanks for taking us in yesterday. We're both very grateful. Just pass on anything interesting you hear to me. I'll be in Rouen for a while too. Okay, see you later. Oh, goddess, why is the light so bright? Ugh. Well then, what say we head to the guild? Fine by me. We can see if Sean has any work for us. Is it side quest time? Oh wow, yeah, we've been going 2 hours 20, so I'm just going to take a short break, move my legs, get some refreshments, and we'll be back for more uncovering Rouen. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright. Of course, chucking it down outside with rain. And what better time than a dreary, dark afternoon than to be playing Trails in the Sky. So, we were reading this book Joshua lent us earlier, The 100 Days War. Got past the declaration of war. So Erebonia kind of used dirty tactics. After the destruction of the Hakken Gate, the Imperial Army began its invasion of Libel in earnest. Overall, its troops' strength was made up of 13 divisional units. This proved to be roughly half of the Empire's entire military force, and was such a massive deployment that it exceeded 3 times that of Libel's entire royal army. Within a month of the outbreak of war, the Imperial Army had occupied nearly all of Libel territory. Only the Grancel region and Leiston Fortress, situated just off the shore of Valeria Lake, remained in opposition. So rapidly were these blitz tactics carried out that even the Calvard Republic, an ally of the Libel Kingdom and long-time rival of the Erebonian Empire, never had the opportunity to dispatch auxiliary forces to aid its partner. However, in an following attempt by the Imperial Army to take direct control over the Zeiss Central Factory in Malgamine, they instead found themselves on the verge of being forced to surrender to Queen Alicia, who remained entrenched within the royal city. 2 months following the outbreak of war, the battle situation was altered in a way which no one could have previously anticipated. Unbeknownst to the Erebonian Empire, 3 patrol ships were quietly being developed behind the walls of Leiston Fortress. Upon completion, they were put under the direction of veteran commander General Morgan, and a large-scale counterattack was launched. These patrol ships, shielded by armor far superior to the tanks of their Imperial counterparts, and mounted with a substantial amount of high-performance orbital weaponry, had also managed to boost their speed to over 1800 Selge per hour. Using these crafts, an independent mobile force lauded as the elite of the elite, Libel's forces mounted an attack and quickly recaptured the checkpoints connecting the various regions. And as this strike was underway, they simultaneously launched an amphibious attack from Leiston Fortress and, one by one, defeated the remaining isolated Imperial divisions. After just 3 months following the outbreak of war, the larger part of the Imperial Army's remaining divisions finally surrendered. However, as capitulation was at hand, there were indications of a surge of further reinforcements from the Imperial homeland, a move which galvanized the other continental nations to follow suit and join the Calvard Republic in supporting Libel. Together they lambasted the Empire, and a formidable group of allied forces began to materialize. Amidst all the chaos, the Septian Church, in cooperation with the Bracer Guild, called for an armistice, and after approximately 100 days from the start of the war, the hostilities came to an end. In the following year of 1193, in the Herb Royal Villa on the outskirts of the royal city, a peace treaty was signed by both the Libel and Erebonian sides. Although no indemnification was made, an official apology was offered up by the imperial government, as they expressed that they had made a grievous error attributed to a large tragic incident occurring within their borders. Yeah, I'm not sure they explain what the reason for the invasion was, or the perceived reason. I will just put it down to oil or conquest. Okay, we're a ways off. There we go. I lost my warehouse key somewhere. Come see me at the harbour. Okay, that time is long. I lost my orbital gun prototype. God, these people really clumsy. That time is medium. We haven't seen the Safel Tower. We've seen the Amberl Tower. I think we've seen 2 towers. I can't remember the first one. Esmelis Tower. That was it. So we'll come to that one later. This one, along the Orion Causeway. Oh, so we have to go there first. How does one lose a prototype? Yep. Boggles the mind. I don't think we've been to the Orion Causeway. Was that... There it is. We've got some work, Joshua. We don't need more work. Alright, John, hit me. You're certainly here early. Yep, just like we promised. I know it's early, but do you have any assignments for us? Ah, music to my ears. Let's see, there are so many options. Go easy on us. Good. Oh, hold on for a moment, please. Hello? You've reached the Bracer Guild. Oh, it's an incoming communication from the White Magnolia. How unusual. I'm impressed you were able to reach us with that old comm equipment. What did you say? I see. That's definitely a major issue. Yes, I understand. I'll send someone over shortly. What's wrong? Another case? It could be a case, or just an accident, I'm not sure. Last night, the orphanage on the coastal road caught fire and burned down. No way! Any idea who might have done it? That was the proprietor of the Minoria Inn who called. Are you two familiar with the Mercia Orphanage? Familiar? We were just there yesterday afternoon. Are the kids and the matron okay? That I don't know. We have to conduct a full investigation, and it has to be as thorough as possible. Would you be willing? Of course we would. Let's head over there now then. Good, good. Take care. Oh no, we've lost our healer, Chloe. Oh yeah, that new gear we upgraded in Ruan has really made us tanky. Ah, that's the Royal Academy. Okay. See. It's best not to turbo in the fields, as you run into monsters arguably slower. Having to run away from battle. Oh no. I like this music though. This is terrible. It's just gone. Well, what do we have here? Are you here from the Bracer Guild? Yeah. You're all from Minoria, right? Yeah. We came to help pick up the pieces. We were just here last night around midnight, trying to fight the fire. As you can see, it could have gone better. So then, what about Matron Teresa and the kids? They're all fine. Don't worry. Right now, they're sleeping at Minoria's Inn. Given the size of the fire, it's a miracle that no one was badly hurt. Ah, thank goodness. Yes, at least that's something. We're here to We're here now to clean up what we can. How about you two? We really ought to check up on everyone at the inn. Sorry, but that'll have to wait. Huh? Now that we're here at the scene of the crime, there's a lot that strikes me as weird. We need to find what clues we can before the trail goes cold, so to speak. I know how you feel, but this has to take precedence right now. Oh, right. We're bracers after all. We have to find out what happened. Right. So let's see what we can find. Ah, looks like you'll have your hands full. Good luck. Alright, a bit of investigation from the Bracer duo. Okay, so the fire likely started over here. In the cutscene, it looked like this is where it started, on the right side. What was once wall is now rubble. This place is ruined. Hey, do you smell something strange? Yes, and I think I know why. Do share, Joshua? Don't keep it to yourself. The barrels with food in them have been scorched black. The door has been completely wrecked. Ugh, it's all pitch black. Huh? What's wrong? Maybe this is just me, but does the hinge there look weird to you? Like it's been torn off or something? It does actually. If it happened before this, as if it happened before the fire started. Okay, so someone broke in. Since the fire's burned so much, I guess the only thing to do is rebuild. I don't know what Matron Teresa is going to do. I mean, it's going to be really expensive. Man, I was in shock yesterday. I mean, seeing the sky go all red in the east over Minoria. I tried to get here as quickly as I could, but everything was already gone. The herbs have been uprooted and strewn about the garden. Oh, that's weird. What a weird thing to do. The firewood for the stove has been scattered around. Can we go inside? Something we're missing? The strange smell. Okay. So they talk about a strange smell, so I'm expecting to find some sort of evidence of accelerant. A milk tank has fallen on its side and is empty. The soil from the flower bed is all over the ground. The stump seats around the table have been scattered about. That's got to be all of it now. This is all the same. So it looks like the door was kicked down, maybe to start the fire. For some reason they've decided to mess up all the herbs and flowers and milk. They must have really hated this place. Oh, he's talking about visiting the matron. Oh wait, I thought I already looked at that. Alright, we've taken a good look around. What do you think? I'm not sure, to be honest. First off, the fire doesn't appear to have started in the building. It most likely started outside. Outside? Over here. It looks like this area is the point of origin. Ah, where the wall collapsed. But how can you tell? Because the fire damage is worse here than anywhere else. Compare it to the areas nearby and you'll see. Oh, you're right. So it started here, and then spread. You know what this means? Well... Someone set the fire on purpose. Well, yeah, it wouldn't be much of a incident if it was an accidental fire. My thoughts exactly. That smell everywhere. It's some highly flammable oil. It's everywhere around here, so this had to be the fire's point of origin. No way. Plus, don't you think it's weird how everything outside is scattered around? Even the people fighting the fire wouldn't have done that to the herb garden. It's not a coincidence. Someone did this. Is that true? Chloe! I didn't know you were here. But why? Why would anyone do this? I have so many irreplaceable memories of this place. Why? How? How could someone do anything so cruel? Chloe... I'm sorry. I'm just so confused. You're not alone in that feeling. I barely know the place, and this bothers the heck out of me, too. It's hard to believe that anyone would be capable of something this awful. Estelle. But the matron and the kids are all okay, so we can be thankful for that, right? Thank you. That does help. I just started morning classes when the dean came to see me. He said that he'd heard the orphanage was in flames. And while I was on my way here, all I could think about was, they're fine, they're alive. Agios was watching over them. Well, we heard they're all at the inn in Minoria, safe and sound. We just finished up here, so we're planning to go see them. Do you want to come with us? Yes, I would like that very much. Alright then, to Minoria we go. Nice, we've got our healer back. 3 heals, everyone. Attack, attack, attack. Don't worry about healing. Just keep mashing that X button. I do like Chloe. Okay, lodgings, here we are. Oh, that's a Royal Academy uniform. Is your name Chloe by any chance? Yes, why do you ask? The children from the orphanage talk about you a great deal. They're all upstairs in the big room. You should go and see them, whenever you get the chance. Oh, I will. Pardon me. Matron! Everyone! Miss Chloe! You came! Is anyone hurt? We're okay. I is okay. Oh, thank goodness. Ha! I'm glad you're here. Is that Estelle and Joshua I see with you? Yes, since someone contacted the guild. We're investigating the incident and thought we'd stop by. I see. Thank you for taking the time. Investigating? You mean about the fire, right? Do you know who did it? Well, how to put it? Estelle and Joshua exchanged awkward glances. So, who's hungry? I missed breakfast, so I was thinking about getting some food. Good boys and girls who join me will get some sweet treats. Really? I want some pudding. But... Come on, Clem. Huh? Quit griping and come on. Let's go downstairs, Miss Chloe. Ha, okay. Phew, that was close. I really wouldn't want the little kids to hear about this. Indeed. Although I get the feeling that Mary understands at least some of what's happening. Yes, isn't she great? I'm happy to have her around. Now, you were saying? Please tell me what you can. Thanks for your understanding. Okay, then... First, we checked out where the fire started. And it does appear that it was set deliberately. My suspicions were correct then. I've always been very careful about fire, so I suspected it might be something like that. Do you have any idea who could have done this? Whoever was responsible must have had some kind of motivation. I have no idea. We've had no real money to speak of, nor has anyone borne a grudge against us. So, it wasn't a robbery, and it wasn't for revenge. We have to acknowledge the possibility that someone did it just for fun. Did you happen to notice anything unusual leading up to or during the incident? Any strange people hanging around the orphanage, for instance? Yes, actually. Not during the daytime when you were there, but afterward. Though I can't imagine he would do something like this. Who's he? While we were trying to escape from the burning building, the beams fell in and blocked our way through the entry hall. But then he showed up and helped us all get free. We owe him our lives. Really? Was he a Minorian? Right after he helped us, he called the villagers over and left in the confusion. I asked the other villagers about him, but no one seemed to know anything. Sounds suspicious. What business would anyone have around the orphanage at such a late hour? Did you notice anything in particular about him? He was a man, maybe in his late 20s. He also had brilliant silver hair. Silver hair? He had a troubled look about him, though, that made him seem far older than he looked. But he didn't strike me as a bad man. He sounds suspicious, but he did help you out. Doesn't sound like our guy to me. Huh. Joshua? What's with the goofy stare? Oh, it's nothing. Perhaps he was just a bracer who happened to pass by. I think that we should disregard him as a suspect. Okay. Pardon me. Oh, this is Chloe. Hi, Chloe. Where are the children? They're downstairs having some dessert. Matron Teresa, you have a guest. Huh? Pardon my intrusion. Oh, Mayor Dalmore. Oh, so the bracers I met yesterday are here as well. Jean's reputation for responding quickly is well earned. Now then. It's good to see you again, Matron Teresa. After I heard what happened, I came over as quickly as I could. I'm glad that you're safe. Thank you, Mayor. It's very kind of you to come by. I know you are a very busy man. Nonsense. It is my responsibility to look after all areas of the region. More to the point, those who did this will not be allowed to get away with it. Joseph always loved that place. Such an atrocity. Allow me to express my most heartfelt condolences. Thank you. But I am sure that he would just be relieved that the children are alive and well. My sole regret is that all my mementos of him were lost to the fire. Matron Teresa. Tell me, Braces, have you any thoughts of who might have done this? We've only just begun our investigation, so it's too early to say, sir. It does look like it might have been done simply out of malice, however. I see. What a terrible thought. For something so heinous to happen at such a peaceful place. Pardon me, Mayor. What is it? Do you think that those people might have handled this? Whoa, hold up. Who do you mean by those people? You encountered them yesterday. The ruffians down in the warehouse district of Rouen. Oh, them. Pardon my bluntness, but what makes you suspect them? They've been openly defying the mayor for quite some time now. They certainly seem to get their kicks out of causing trouble for him. And since he and Matron Teresa are friends, Gilbert. Sir, wild speculation does no one any good. This is a dire offence. We must have no false accusations. My apologies, sir. That was foolish of me. I think it would be best to let the Braces identify and locate the ones responsible. Can I count on your help? Sure, leave it to us. We will devote our full attention to it, sir. Good. I'm glad to hear it. By the way, Matron Teresa, I do have one question to ask. What is it? What do you plan to do with the orphanage now? Rebuilding it will take time, and a not inconsiderable amount of mirror to complete. Honestly, I'm at a loss. We have a modest reserve of mirror, but the cost will be phenomenal. Matron. I was afraid of that. Well, I have a proposal of the sort for you. What might that be? At the Dalmore Estate in Grancel, I have a villa. It's only used for special occasions, so what say you having the children stay there for a little while? Oh, and of course, charging rent would be particularly boorish of me. You'd be welcome to stay there as long as the rebuilding process takes. But there's no need for you to shoulder the burden of our troubles. But the villa sits unused. If you have misgivings, then I will grant you control of the grounds. Think of it as a well-deserved reward, if you will. Mayor, may I have some time to think it over? Your offer is most gracious, but I can barely process it with everything going on. Perfectly understandable. You should get some rest. I must be off as well. If you decide to accept, please feel free to contact me. I will. Thank you so very much. Let us go, Gilbert. Yes, sir. I wonder if the mayor's suspicious. Definitely a few characters, there's a few players. You've got that Von Orslees as well. He doesn't seem like he'd burn down an orphanage though. This guy with silver hair we haven't met yet. Although Joshua seems to know who he is. Wow, that was a shock. He's certainly the generous type, on par with Mayor Mabel. Indeed, particularly in light of his being a former noble. What do you intend to do in regards to the mayor's offer, Matron? Well, what do you think of the situation? Conventional wisdom dictates that you should accept it. However, once you've gone to Grancel... Oh, never mind me. Haha, you were always such a thoughtful child. It's all right. I want you to give me your honest opinion. The herb garden and the people I care about would be gone. So, and with you and Joseph gone, I feel like all of my good memories will fade away. I'm sorry. I'm just being stupid and selfish. I share your feelings. The orphanage is home to my memories of him as well as the children's memories. But their memories are precious. Having a place to live is of the utmost importance. Yes, ma'am. I believe this will be settled soon. Please try to focus on tending to the campus festival for now. The children are really looking forward to it. Yes, ma'am. Estelle and Joshua, I wish I could be of more help, but I must leave the investigation in your hands. We will handle it, ma'am. We're going to take the culprit down. You can count on it. This sure has turned into a royal mess. Where shall we start the search? Maybe we should go to the guild and report back to Jean. We can figure out a plan of attack then. Sounds good to me. Something wrong? You look like something's bugging you. Oh, I'm sorry. My mind is just all over the place right now. I know how you feel. By the way, Joseph was Matron Teresa's husband, right? Yes. He died several years ago. But he meant a great deal to me as well. I see. Wait, does that mean you're from the orphanage too? No, nothing like that. He just did a huge favour for me a long time ago. We grew close when I came to Rouen to attend the academy. Oh, I see. So in other words, every time you came by to play, you ended up helping out, like part of the family? Yes. He was like a father to me, but the shock I experienced was nothing compared to that of the matron and the other children. But we managed somehow. Miss Chloe? Mary, what's gotten you into such a hurry? Listen, Clem's gone. Huh? You don't mean he's left Minoria? Can you give us more details? Okay. After that old man showed up, Clem went upstairs. In a couple of minutes, he came back down, all red in the face, saying, "They're not getting away with this." Then he just ran off. I wonder who he meant. You don't suppose it's... The orphanage's arsonist, Mayor Dalmore and his steward, the gang at the warehouse. Would he have caught a sight of the arsonist as well? I'll bet you're right. Everything points at the Ravens. Wait, what? Did I select the arsonist, or did I... He probably overheard what the steward said. Oh no. I hope he's not planning to go and find him himself. It can't be. I can't allow this. I have to find him at once. We'll come with you. If we hurry, we might be able to catch him before he gets to Rouen. Miss Chloe. Don't you worry, I'll bring him back safely. You just look after the other children, all right? Okay, good luck. Let's head back to Rouen. I don't suppose we can do any of these side quests, can we? One of them was medium term, but that was the other way. Oh, south of Rouen. Ooh, no running. Not when there's monsters about. Uh-oh. Not that way. Just a rock. Oh, God. Nice and easy. Chloe still isn't committed to our party. She's still kind of on the fringes. She wants all the action, but without... Oh! It's a special monster. Yeah, Chloe wants all of the action, without any of the consequences. Wait, is this a special? We haven't accepted a quest for this area, I don't think. Go on, Estelle. Do a critical hurricane. Can you get all of them? No, that's okay. What are you doing, Chloe? Heal someone. Oh, what a shot. Come on, Chloe. Look, Estelle's not on full health. Nice, Joshua. That's what I gave you hit 2 for.
All right, we're good to go.
So was that just a normal enemy? It wasn't moving around, so I thought it was a rare monster or like a special. No sign of him on the way. You don't suppose he's already there? Oh, come on. We'll check out that warehouse to the south. Looks like we'll be meeting those unsavory types sooner than... Damn! It's almost noon already. Well, you better sprint. Uh-oh. There he goes. He sure timed that well. You can always swim. No! Clem, please wait. It's no use. I guess he can't hear you. Crap! Why does the bridge have to go up now, of all times? It couldn't wait 30 minutes. Oh no. If we don't do something, what do we do? What can we do? Please, Chloe, try to calm down. You haven't forgotten what you told us about the bridge already, right? Huh? Now, how did people get across before the bridge was built? Oh, a boat! That's right. If I remember correctly, there's a boat you can rent behind the hotel. Alright, we'll use that then. What's up, people? It's so cool. What's got you in such a hurry? Okay, the hotel was over here. Wait, it was behind the hotel? So we have to cut through? Don't mind me. Just, is it in the basement? Oh, I don't think we came this way before. Because we accidentally went straight to, Niall's room. He's not here right now. What's up, geezer? What do you want? Can we rent your boat? We need to get across quickly as possible. I'm afraid not. That Duke fellow's already reserved it. Come back later, maybe? Oh, no. Please, won't you help us? There's a little boy in grave danger. Come on, Chloe, time to play the royalty card. Now, don't go shedding tears like that. You remind me of my granddaughter. And I don't like to see her upset either. Well, all right. I suppose it can't hurt. Go ahead and hop aboard. Thank you, sir. You're a lifesaver, mister. Ha! I'll just tell the Duke that Duke fellow the boat's being repaired. Do you know how to handle a boat, boy? Yes, sir. I'll manage. Come on, both of you. Narrator says Joshua had no idea how to handle a boat. Look, he's taking on water. This is the southernmost part of the warehouse district. Sieg. Scree? Scree. Okay, I understand. Looks like he's gone as far as it can go, you can go. Let's get a move on then. That's probably where we'll find the hideout. Roger that. This will just go all the way to the back. Don't try and play dumb. I know it was you guys what did it. I'm not gonna let you get away with this. What is this little punk talking about? Hey, this is no place for little kids. You ought to go home and get back to sucking on your mama's tit. Ha ha! Nice one, man. Grr. Wah! I'll beat the shit out of you. What the? What's the brat so pissed off about? I don't have a mum, you jerks. I have a matron. You don't get to make fun of her. You've got a lot of attitude, punk. Maybe you need some discipline. How about 100 whacks on the arse? Stop this. Huh? It's you. Miss Chloe? How can you be so cruel to a child like this? It's disgusting. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Oh, hell no. Hey, Missy. Who are you to look down on us? Just because of your looks, rich snob. How many braces you think it will take to beat us? Stand aside, Chloe. We'll buy you some time. Get the kid as far away from here as you can. No. Let me fight, please. Huh? I really don't enjoy it, but I was taught how to use a sword if it's to protect others. Holy shit. I think now is the right time. What? A self-defense rapier? Let the child go, please. Otherwise, I will force you to do so. Oh, wow. That's so hot. Get your minds out of the gutter and focus. You expect us to let this brat get away with mouthing off to us? We're the Ravens, and you need to learn not to mess with us. Alright. Alright, Chloe. I guess we're controlling you this time. Okay. I see 3 standing together. I do Hurricane. Oh, no. Oh, yes. It works. Get up, you lazy bum. Oh, shit. We're gonna have to take out the green hair. Alright, what have you got? Kempfer, single, a preemptive airstrike, strength and defense minus 50. Oh, that's nice. Yep, she's got high level blue materia, water, or quartz. Whoops. There's a faux pas for me there. Earth Guard. Nice, that evasion quartz is really helping. Alright, Joshua, how many can you hit? Oh no. Okay. AT delay. Only one thing for this situation. Shame we're not on that critical turn. Oh, she still can't do it. She has to attack, otherwise she's gonna miss the critical. Hopefully she can do 219 damage. There's a good chance, unless she misses. Wait, did she do it? I didn't see the number. I don't think she did 219 damage. Wait, they're reviving each other. No more slacking, you hear me? Oh no. How are we going to take care of these? That's a good one. That just about hits all of them? Yep. Heh, let's rumble. I don't think so. Raise?
Nicely done.
Looks like you're being lowered. Ooh, a lot of XP. You guys are some kind of monsters. Even if she is a bracer, there's something weird about this chick. That was awesome, Miss Chloe. Phew. Nice going, Chloe. You must have learned the art of the sword from someone very skilled. No, I'm still just a novice. Fighting any longer would serve no purpose. Please, release the boy. You bitch. We ain't just gonna let you make fools of us and get away with it. Enough. What? Who's there? Reinforcements. Oh, it's Agate Krosner. Has it been so long that you've forgotten my voice? Agate, you're here. Is he Raven's OG? What are you doing here? And you know these guys? Race. Yeah? What are you fools doing? Fighting with girls and beating up a little kid? Is that what it's come to? You shut up. You left us, so who are you to give us orders anymore? Oof. You were saying... Hey, Agate, take it easy, yeah? If it's about the kid, we'll let him go, see? Miss Chloe. Thank goodness. You're all right now. You should have just done that from the start. What a bunch of mean jerks. Hey, how did you know exactly when to show up? I just talked to Jean is all. He said the newbies were somewhere investigating the arson case. So... Hey, kid. What? You've got some guts to come up here by your lonesome. But you're really pushing your luck. You shouldn't worry about your mama like that. Clem. Right, everyone's turning up. I inquired at the guild as to what was going on, and I was led here. Clem, really, you know better. I'm not apologising this time. I'm gonna get those jerks who started the fire and... Clem. Matron Teresa, please don't scold him. That wasn't my intent. I understand how you feel, Clem. Believe me, I do. The house was important to everyone who lived there with you, to all of us. However, getting yourself killed will not bring it back. All that I want is for everyone to be safe. Nothing else matters. So please, don't put yourself in danger. Matron? Wah! I'm such a sucker for this stuff. Clem, I'm really glad he's okay. Jeez. Women and kids, always the same. Hey, brace a kid. You should get the matron and brat out of here. This really is no place for them. I don't mind, but what will you do, Agate? I've made up my mind. I'm going to remind these idiots who run things and why. I might need to crack a few skulls. No, please take it easy on us. I see. I guess you'd prefer not being interrupted then. Are we gonna get Agate in our party again? Are we gonna be back to 4? Thank you so very much. I wish I had the words to express my gratitude. You really don't need to thank us. We're just doing our jobs. Still, are you sure you don't want us to escort you back to Minoria? Yes, it's fine. The Gull Seaside Way is like my backyard after all. More importantly, I don't want to get Chloe in trouble at the school. No need to worry. I will accept full responsibility, matron. Ha! Thank you, Chloe. But it's fine, really. I want you to focus on preparing for the campus festival. All of the children are looking forward to it. Yep, you said that before. Whew. Made it just in time. Where's Joshua been? I brought back the boat. Thanks. Sorry for making you do that on your own. Don't worry about it. It wasn't a tough job. I owe you my gratitude as well, Joshua. Miss Chloe, are you guys actually... Oh, thanks for helping me today. I was stupid. Really stupid. Clem, I thought maybe I could get back at them. And then you had to come and save me. You must think I'm a complete loser. We don't think that at all. You're not a loser. What? You risked life and limb to protect something that's important to you. That's no mean feat, even for grown-ups. Personally, I thought you were pretty awesome. Mr. Joshua. However, you need to leave fighting the criminals to us. Your job is to protect the matron and the other kids. No one else can do it. You have to stay with them, encourage them, and support them. You're the only one who can do it, Clem. Only I can do it? Okay, I think I get what you're saying. You think you're up for it? You betcha. You can count on me. Haha. Thank you yet again. Take care, everyone, if you'll pardon us. Oh, Miss Chloe. I can't wait to see the play. Great. I've been working hard on it, so I hope everyone will be there. You can count on it. See you later. So we still don't know who burned down the orphanage. This was all just a sideshow. I'm glad to see he's feeling better. Sometimes, you know just the thing to say, don't you, Joshua? I couldn't believe my eyes, seeing how quickly Clem cheered up. Thank you, Joshua. No, I didn't say anything special. You've got to protect what's important to you, that's all. Like I'm protecting the silver-haired guy who burnt down the orphanage. I mean, I'm just glad that he's okay. Thanks for your help, Chloe. I should be thanking you. Oh, by the way, what came of your investigation? Well, that red-headed dude butted his spiky head in now, so I wonder if he's done yet. For now, let's get back to the guild. Are you coming with us, Chloe? Yes, I'd like to find out what's really going on, not to mention the identity of the arsonist. Let's go then. Can we do side quests now? Where is it? We're on Landing Port, South Dock. See if we can leave. The time for that side quest is probably getting shorter. No. Alright, let's check out the time left on it. Or not. Welcome back, and good work. I'm told that you were able to save the young boy. Yeah, somehow or another. I'm still kind of in shock when that redhead showed up. Haha, you must be Nagate. He's working another case in Rouen. He used to be the leader of the Ravens, if you can believe it. I suspected as much. I guess that explains his terrible disposition. Well, that was a long time ago. He drifted into town right around when he was your age. He hung out with a rough crowd and got in some serious trouble. Compared to back then, the tough types nowadays are puppy dogs. And a guy like that was allowed to become a bracer? Well, I've gotten to know him a little bit, and it turns out he wanted to become a bracer ever since he was little. Sometimes people just change. I think that's probably enough of the idle chatter. Oh, you're back. Did your mum ever tell you it ain't nice to talk about someone behind his back? Always with the gossip. Haha. But is it really gossip if it's positive? Anyway, are you done with your investigation? Yep, over and done with. I can't say for sure, but I think they're clean. Really? You're not just trying to protect your old buddies?
You want to watch that mouth of yours? From what I saw last night at the Sailor's Tavern, they couldn't be the arsonists. Hell, I doubt they could have even walked a straight line if they wanted to.
Huh. Well, if that's true, we can hold off on them. They didn't strike me as the types with the guts to try arson anyway. I guess not. Just full of themselves mostly.
All you need is to give them a nasty look, and believe me, they'll cave. Anyway, I'll see if I can find the arsonists while I'm out in the field.
Huh?
I'm taking over the case, and you're off it.
Whoa, say what? You've got to be kidding me. Can you at least give us an explanation?
Oh, don't get your panties in a twist. You two are probably too close to this case, and you know it. If you let your feelings run away with you, it screws with your judgment. Plus, you let a civvy get involved.
Oh, pardon me, but
You ain't got to apologise. It's these two I'm worried about. The point is, you got to be professional about it, and these two ain't.
Just where'd you get off calling us unprofessional? And no matter what you say, we made a promise to the mayor.
Hey, Jean, what do the rules say about when junior and senior bracers want the same case?
Oh, come on, you know as well as I do. Of course it rules in favour of the senior bracer. Ugh. We're not bad in a fight. Perhaps we could provide backup.
It's just an investigation. I don't need more people. I think we're done here. Try not to hold this against me.
What? Just who the hell does he think he is?
It's frustrating, sure,
But he has a point. It just irritates me that we really don't have a counter-argument. I'm sorry. If I had not drawn my sword... That's not what's bothering me. He doesn't have to just blow us off like that. Please, he means no harm. Don't be upset. Tact is not his strong suit. He just doesn't know any other way to communicate, particularly in light of the current situation. I think it may have something to do with an earlier case of his. He was pursuing someone and, well... Huh? Pursuing someone? Like a criminal? Never mind about that. I really can't go into detail. Just let him handle these criminals. Consider it a personal favour from me. I guess we have no choice. I see. Well, we'll hand over our report from our investigation then. Please, go ahead. 3,000 gil. Oh, we got 3 extra BP. Still 5th class though. It seems that you were quite thorough. But as I mentioned, the circumstances of this case are special. I'm terribly sorry, but you'll have to end your investigation here. But we just wanted to do something for the matron and the kids. Oh, this isn't right. Estelle. Mr. Jean? It's possible to enlist the help of the Bracer Guild for civilian events, isn't it? Yes, though it would depend on what kind of event you're talking about, because of the number of people who attend. We'll be handling security at the Royal Academy Festival, for example. Well then, Estelle, Joshua, would you mind helping out with our play in the meantime? Huh? What do you mean? Every year when the festival ends, there's a play held in the auditorium. I know the children always look forward to it, and there are still 2 major roles that haven't been filled. You don't mean... You want us to take the parts? Yes. Otherwise, we may have to cancel the play entirely. I can't bear to think how disappointed the children would be. So I mentioned you two to the student council last night. They seemed quite eager to have you. It wouldn't be much, but you'd be reimbursed from the admin budget. Why do you want us? I don't think I'd be any good, and isn't the play a really big deal? Well, for the girl part, We need someone who's been trained for combat. I think you'd fit the role perfectly. I see. Well, I can definitely do combat stuff. Sounds like it would work. And what about the other part? Oh, yes, well, talking about it is kind of what? Embarrassing. And what does that mean exactly? What kind of play is this? Oh, come on, Joshua. You're not going to make us say it, are you? If we can do something for the kids, where's the arm? Plus, if we do some work, they'll probably let us have some of that awesome festival food. We can't let that opportunity slip by. Hey, hold on a second. Jean, is this really a legit Bracer assignment? It certainly is. Citizen outreach and regional services comprise plenty of the general work that Bracers do. And since Agate showed up, you do have some extra time. I certainly have no problem with it. Alright. I have a bad feeling about this. But if it's for the kids, what choice do I have? Still, if we have anything else to do, we should take care of it beforehand. I doubt working on the play will leave us free time for anything else. You're probably right. Hey, Chloe, would it be okay with you if we looked around here some more? Sure. You don't need to worry about me. To get to the Royal Academy, leave by the Gull Seaside Way. Go east, and at the first fork, follow the woodland path. Okay, got it. Wow, we got a ton of side quests. And they're all short, so we're going to clear these out. Okay. As long as the bridge is down... Yep. We can go to this new area. So we're looking for some lost item? Prototype or something. Deathblow 2. Reduced to searching empty chests? That's really sad. I might have seen that one already. Well, it's good that we have Chloe still. Oh, damn. Can't reach.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Saffel Tower. Yeah, we had a side quest for there. Oh no.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Wow, not bad the XP for one enemy. I think we're looking pretty good. We're all the same level. So when someone new joins the party, that's an indication of what level you're expected to be. So Chloe's level 17 and so are Joshua and Estelle. Makes sense. You can't really grind in this game because after a point enemies give terrible EXP. Mostly about doing the side quests for the bracer points as well. Is that thing running around gonna miss? Nope, that's fine. Oh, weird. Was that a rare enemy?
Nicely done.
A special enemy? This is going towards Airlet 10. Oh, hello. Ouch. That's weird. Definitely didn't get surprised there. Gonna take that one out. Try and take this one out quickly. He's a bit punishing. Poisoned. Gonna have to get my poison rings on.
Piece of cake.
Can't change the camera here. It's been noisy in here for a while now. Wonder what's going on. What, inside? Mikkelsen. I don't hear anything. Damn it, what's going on? Is the Royal Army really going to just roll over for some bigwig? Huh? What are they doing? By the looks of them, I'd say they're just ordinary travelers. However, I have to wonder why there isn't a single guard. Now that you mention it, maybe something big is going on. That I do not know. But I think we should ask a guard when we find one. Oh, sounds good to me. Indeed, there are selfish people in all walks of life. What an annoying guy. I wish someone would do something about this already. I guess even a bracer is no match for an upper crust jerk. The future looks very bleak. There's a bracer in there? Is it Agate? Is it Cassius? Is someone arguing or something? There's a silverhead dude. C.W.O. Han. So, has His Grace changed his mind? Oh, this is Butler Philip.
He is not the sort to do so, once he has decided on something. In light of that, I believe he'll be staying here.
I see. And we'll have to wait for the braces to arrive before we can do anything more.
I'm afraid so. If that's all, then I shall take my leave. Wish us luck.
Huh? I think I know that guy. Oh, it's you. You're braces, aren't you? Take ages you're here. The name's Chief Warrant Officer Hahn. It's nice to meet you. I'm Estelle, bracer in training. And I'm Joshua. The bulletin board said that a traveller was causing trouble.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
We do have an unsavoury character, and dealing with him is proving most difficult. Do you think you might be able to help us out? Sure, why not? Thank you. You'll be doing us a big favour. Okay, let me fill you in on the details. There's been little progress to speak of. So, what's with those guys over there? They're the victims of this current little issue. The traveller in question is currently in the dining hall. In the dining hall? Yes, we're hoping that food will persuade him. For the sake of the others here. Persuade him? Okay, just who is this troublesome traveller? It's von Orslees, or obviously. Well, to be honest. Hey! You're in charge here, right? You have to do something. Are you just going to let this kind of bullying go unchallenged? The Royal Army is supposed to be on the side of the citizens, right? If so, then do something about this. Now hold on, all of you. Calm down, please. I'm sick of being calm. I understand. Just please take a step back. Joshua, are you okay? I'm fine. For now, I want you two to check on the dining hall. Okay, we will. Come on, let's go. I'll handle the crowd here. Yup. But sir, if you reserve all the rooms and the dining hall, what will I tell the other guests? Why can't you see where I'm coming from?
Your Grace, I feel I must agree with him. Perhaps we should return to Rouen as originally planned.
Quiet, Philip. I like it here, particularly since it has such a lovely view of Erletten's waterfall.
But, sir...
Look, it had to be you, didn't it? You're that self-centered Duke guy from before. Well, if it isn't the braces. You're late. We've been waiting for you. Don't tell me. That's your troublesome traveller. Do you see anyone else here? Fine. It's no wonder we recognise the guy who was talking to the Chief Warrant Officer. The Duke there says he intends to stay here, but insists that he has to rent all the rooms as well as the dining hall. He really is as selfish gets, isn't he? Oh dear, he is a troublesome fellow. Royalty or not, what does he expect us to do? Make everyone else go camping? And that's where you come in, hopefully. Can you do something to help? Ideally, convince him to go back to Rouen, or give him a little nudge over the falls. You want me to do it? Isn't tactical negotiation part of your job? We're just soldiers, you know. We train with guns and swords, and negotiating with a sword can be somewhat messy. And what makes you think I'm any different? I'm good at hitting stuff, not talking. They usually just teach that stuff to someone with a knack for it. Joshua's the guy with the silver tongue, not me. But Estelle, we can't just stand by while this is going on. Please, if you can't convince him with words, there's always your staff. Okay. Ugh, I hate this kind of stuff. Well, I have faith in you at least. Let me give it to you straight. You can have all the faith in the world, but I don't. So don't get your hopes up. I'm sure you'll do fine. Well, thanks for that. Okay, here goes nothing. Ahem.
I remember you.
Hey, fancy seeing you here. Where you go, trouble follows, huh?
Huh? Who are you talking to, Philip?
Okay, gotta start this off right. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to collect you.
Collect me? I don't recall ordering someone to do so. And where did you travel from?
The Mayor's estate. From Hotel Blanche. The Mayor's estate, I guess, is more official. The Mayor's estate. He asked me to come here.
Ah, I see.
That is quite admirable of him. But I have no desire to return to Rouen on this evening. I've already decided to stay here at Air Letten. Okay, double or nothing. Gotta change his mind. But make him feel like it's his idea. There's a dinner party at this junky old place. I've heard that a dinner party is being held at the Mayor's estate tonight. The guests are surely waiting anxiously for the king-to-be to make his appearance.
Ah, in that case, they will continue to wait indefinitely. I'm tired of dinner parties. I have no intention of going. If I stay here, I get a lovely view of the waterfall, and that is far more interesting. Ha ha! Such are the refined tastes of the nobility.
But if you wish to stay in such a crude lodgings, that is most certainly your right. But a man of your noble bearing surely deserves only the finest food.
You do make a fine point. Then, if only for the sake of proper accommodation, Philip? Yes, sir.
You are to arrange for lodgings as soon as possible. Notify the hotel in Rouen to deliver the bed as far as the checkpoint, and have them ready their best chef with the best ingredients available.
Huh?
And then have the soldiers set about cleaning the dining hall.
Your Grace, perhaps that is going a trifle far.
Silence, Philip. As the next king, I will have proper lodging. As is my right, might I add. Oh, cut the crap already.
I beg your pardon?
I've been all nice and courteous, and you still act like a spoilt brat. If you didn't have Philip around, you'd probably just starve. So you're saying we should take out Philip? Estelle?
You insolent whelp. You, soldiers, what do you think you're doing? Hurry up and arrest this brat.
The only one who needs arrest in here is you big jackass.
Eh?
Estelle, don't.
Yeah.
Okay, we're sending him over the edge. No, Chloe got in the way. That much is obviously true. I guess it really doesn't matter. Come, Philip, let us return to Rouen.
Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Thank you so much.
And thank you. I'm simply glad that the Duke was not hurt in any way.
That would be thanks to this young lady here. Her reflexes are remarkable. I am not certain I would have been able to hold back like that. Philip, what are you doing? If you'll please pardon me.
Phew. Finally. He's finally gone. Estelle looks like she could use a drink.
Man, this girl is not someone I'd want mad at me. She had that rod of hers aimed full tilt right at his noggin. I so thought she was gonna do it. If you could have only seen it. And after all that, it took just one girl to settle it. I see. I have some concerns resulting to such bombastic methods. But I suppose no real harm was done. It was like you subdued a criminal. Close enough.
I'm really ashamed of myself.
We're sorry. No, none of this would have happened were it not for the Duke's selfishness. You did only what you felt was necessary. I do hope that you'll try more diplomatic behavior in the future, though.
I'll try my best. Thanks for stopping me, Chloe. It's no trouble at all. I don't approve of violence, but the Duke's behavior was utterly reprehensible.
Perhaps there were other means available, but you did help the other guests, and for that we are truly grateful.
Thank you, you're welcome. Hearing you say that makes me feel a little better. I swear, you can't stay upset for more than 3 seconds. But I guess that's what makes you who you are. Interesting. It's almost like we failed that quest, but kind of frustrating if I'm honest. That was one of the quests. We'll check out the tower. I remember one quest mentioning the Sappho Tower. Surprise attack, I didn't even see it. Trying to get my bearings. Wait, was there an item lost? Can't remember. Yeah, there's a prototype around here somewhere. Got to find. No, I guess we missed it. Try this. Maybe try some magic. Excuse me, what's going on? Oh, that's a single block. That's pretty interesting. What just happened? This isn't good. Oh, you can't attack them? With physical? Blue impact. Some high level. These enemy cycling orders. They're all full health. I guess physical attacks. I guess physical attacks are even worse. Hurry up. Fuck's sake. What happened? No, we can't use anything but magic attacks, I don't think. It's a real pain because they're all single target. And there's like 40 enemies on screen. Can you target the same ones, please? What's that? Mute? See if we got something for that. They're stealing... We really need to delete those. Yeah, that shouldn't hit the stone. Why have they got so much HP? Right, mute. I don't think I have anything. It's not seal. Wait, why is that thing full on health? I just hurricaned it. That wasn't a physical attack though, that was a ranged attack. Yeah, this fight is pretty tough. We're gonna have to look into what that debuff is, what it's called, and if we have anything for it. Yeah, we're dead because our main healer's muted.
We're good to go.
Nice. Will that cure her mute? After all the 45 ads have finished killing the rest of them? Better run away. Oh, nice. Now 2/3 of my party are muted. This is... Oh, well, I guess only Joshua's fighting the big guys now. Joshua? Okay, you're the only one who can finish the battle. Tear is fucking useless. Like, Yeah, Estelle's dead anyway. Alright. Oh, you're back. Welcome. No, that's absolutely useless. Unless she has a turn in the... Fantastic. We're not going to res anyone else. We've wasted enough. It's like thousands of worth of mirror wasted on resources in this battle. Just hurry up and finish it. No.
We're good to go.
You have found disappointment. Okay, I guess we better head back to town now since we have nothing left. Should have 2 side quests to report, but I think there were like 6 or 7. Warehouse key. See me at the harbour. Okay. Are you Hark? Yeah, that's me. Oh, are you guys Bracers? Yeah, that's right. Did you happen to lose a warehouse key? Yeah, I did. I was working with the bowers around the crane the other day. I guess I must have dropped it somewhere around there. I was waiting around to have a drink at the Aqua Rossa. Probably dropped it in that area. Wait, did you drop it around the crane or the Aqua Rossa? So here's the crane. Looking for like a prompt. What's the Aqua Rossa? Could be down the side. Oh, how do we get down there? That's where I would put it. Here we go. What's that? There's something shining below. Better get your fishing rod out. If Mr. Hog were here, maybe we could check it out. Who's Mr. Hog? And where do you expect to find a tool? Is there a fishing shop here? Okay, it's right next to the bridge. Mr. Hog? No, he has nothing to offer. Any fishing folk here? Yeah, this guy's a fisherman. But my party don't have the Some redhead bracer came looking for information. Oh, look what we have here. Do you think we could borrow one of these? We'll have to ask the shopkeeper. Okay, let's see, where was it? No. Here. Not even convinced this is the same side quest. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is, but like, sometimes you wonder if you're doing a different side quest. That's a lot of dialogue boxes to say, let's take it back to him. Hey there, Mr. Hog. Whoa, keep your voice down. The others are gonna find me out. Oh, oopsie. Anyway, about that key. Oh, that. We found something. Yep, no bones about it. Hey, thanks you guys, you really saved my skin. Alright, that's 3 quests knocked out. Getting a lot of money for this. I wonder if there's gear upgrades for Chloe? She probably has pretty decent gear. Fully enthralled with the world? No, I wouldn't say so. They say it's like a payoff, like it comes, you have to it takes a long time to pay off. Like, you have to play several of the 12 games or something. But you know, this is just fan speak. Like, you can never trust when a fan is gushing about some niche series that has only sold 100,000 copies combined. It's cool. I like the characters and I like the world and stuff. But yeah, the lore is it's nicely told. It's nicely localized, even with the constraints of having a horribly overwritten source game. Like, all Japanese games are the same. They're like, for some reason, Japanese writers feel like it takes like 6 dialogue boxes to say anything. And this is across Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, Xenoblade Chronicles. This is every game. Final Fantasy XIV is really bad for that. And then the localizers have no choice but to fill 6 dialogue boxes with whatever. We have to go to Joan Arms and Guards for that. Hi, Joan. Sorry, you're Ava. My mistake. Oh yeah, there's a weapon upgrade for her. So we're getting tons of money from the quests. She's already wearing the good stuff. Prevents mute. Okay, we need 4 of those. Prevents faints. Sure, I'll take 4. Prevents death blows. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna need these as well, so we're gonna have to do some more questing and buy them all up. I came here from Zeiss to do market research on Orbital-powered firearms. The Orient Causeway is crawling with some aggressive monsters. And along the way, I lost an extremely important prototype model while fleeing from some of them. Oh, I saw the bulletin board. So what you lost is this orbital gun thingy? Yes, that's correct. If you should find it, I beg of you. Hey, do you think... Is this a prototype gun? Oh, I was getting confused as shit there. I was like, what? Whoa! How? How did you get your hands on this? A monster near the Sapphire Tower had it. It probably wanted it for the Septium mechanism. In Aegis' name, thank you so much. Oh, I don't have the words. I could give you each a huge hug and a kiss. It's being actively worked on at the Zeiss Central Lab. It's not ready for public sale and distribution yet. Wow, it must be really effective then. Are you interested in weaponry? Ha! I guess that's a stupid question. As bracers, of course you'd be interested in them. Well then, let me give you this quartz as a token of my appreciation. Oh yes please, attack 2 quartz, nice. I'm sorry, but we can't accept something this nice. Yes we can, It's fine. I guess we could sell a few things. Like, we don't need more than 4 of any single accessory, but I'm imagining the ones we've got multiple of that drop. Oh shoot. That's weird. Oh, they're classed as armor. So like, we don't need 6 lighters, but like, yeah, 500 mirrors not gonna change our world. I mean, right now we rarely have 40 party members. It's just that's the maximum we know we'll reach. The story about the arson at Mercia Orphanage is just horrible. All the boys and girls there are pretty close in age, right? Sorry, Joshua and Chloe's portraits look so similar. We can sell her weapon now. Maintenance delivery. I'm looking for someone to carry a maintenance kit to the Varenne Lighthouse. Come see me at the Granite Orbital Factory. Okay, that's the orange building. Is it you? Vogt? No, I don't remember that character. Oh, the Lighthouse Keeper. Oh yeah, he's one of the worst NPCs I've met so far. Absolutely horrible. Yeah, I just didn't commit his name to memory. Why would I? Far more important things to memorize. Okay, the lighthouse. Oof, that's before Minoria Village. Yeah, it's miles away. Huh? All of you with the Bracer Guild? Yeah, we are. I guess you must be Miss Amelia? That's right. I've been waiting for you. The assignment said something about an escort mission, guarding someone who's headed into the mountains. Yes, that's right. I want you to protect my uncle. He's going through the Crone Trail. Oh, he's travelling to Bose, right? No, not exactly. He wants specifically to go to the Crone Trail. Huh? How come? Why would anyone want to just go there? He said something about looking for some rare plants up there. I'm sorry, I don't really know what he's talking about. Ah, okay then. Where's your uncle? Well, it looks like he's already set out. What? That's what I was hoping for. I don't want to get locked into another side quest when I'm doing a different one.
Where is the old codger?
Good thing there aren't monsters here anymore. There you are. How'd you get up all those stairs?
Huh? Aren't you those kids from before?
It's been a while since we were last up this way, and today we're here on another job. A request came to the Bracer Guild, so we're here to deliver this maintenance kit. Here you go. It's a little heavy though, so be careful lifting it.
Yep, everything's here all right. I appreciate you bringing this all the way here.
Oh, no worries. It's our job after all. The townsfolk were actually really worried about you, too. So I'm just glad to see you're doing well. Work must be tough, so take care of yourself, okay? Don't overexert those old bones of yours.
I'll do that. Thank you for your concern, blunt as it may be. So does this mean you're starting to understand what it means to possess a caring soul?
No, not really. I'm no good with those touchy-feely concepts, I guess.
And here I thought you'd grown up a bit. Oh, well. I guess you've still got a ways to go before you can match the level of that bracer. Anyway, thank you for bringing this stuff all the way up here. I'd best get to work. Time to start my rounds.
Well, you take care now. Don't break a hip. Thought we were going to get some more background on Cassius younger days. I wonder if we can go to the top level now, because we couldn't go there before. Yeah, it's kind of annoying when you exit this, the camera's like here, where it should really have positioned it this way instead. Do we have to go to the Crone Trail for that guy? It seemed like they just gave up. We can go investigate. Yeah, I'm not interested in the 2 XP you're offering. We better explore. Oh no, this is the Minoria Byroad. Still, do a bit of exploring just in case. Wouldn't want to miss. There's nothing more frustrating than missing a side quest. Missing a key item or a monster. Why haven't I opened that chest? Nice, Estelle.
We're good to go.
Yeah, base level EXP. EP charge. Nothing to see here. Move along. Alright, where is this guy? Ah! Gah! Shoo, shoo. Help! I need help! Come on, Joshua! What about Chloe? Did they forget Chloe's there as well? I think these are exploding enemies, so we will be hitting them with the blue impacts. 3 XP for a side quest you can't get until you're well into Ruan City. It looks like we made it here just in time. More like by a hair's breadth.
Were you hurt, sir? Not at all. I'm quite alright. Thanks to you, I came with nothing more than a few scratches.
Now I could almost swear I've seen you two somewhere before. The girl's homely face is especially familiar. Homely? Hey. But now that you mention it... Oh, I remember now. You're that country girl from Roland. You? You're that conniving merchant who was searching for those toxic mushrooms. Oh yeah. Estelle, he was a client, remember? Tone it down a bit. Looks like even now you still haven't learned how to show the slightest courtesy. It's exactly what I expect from someone raised in the boonies. How about you just shut up, you nasty food maniac? No doubt you're out here hunting for more bizarre ingredients, right? I've already gathered the valuable wild vegetables I came here for. These exotic delectables are far more unique than even the firefly fungus. Heh. With these in hand, my next business deal is sure to be a success. Back up, buddy. What do you mean by next business deal? That firefly fungus didn't work out for you, did it? I'm not going to listen to any more of this pessimism. There just happens to be no demand for them at this time. That's all. End of story. Estelle, when he mentioned the wild vegetables, did that bring anything to mind? Oh, right. Amelia, who we met at Minoria Village. Amelia, you say? That's my niece, but what does she have to do with any of this? Eh? Which means that you're her uncle. It certainly looks that way. Why? Has she done something? Actually, Amelia asked that we provide your escort, but when we arrived in Minoria, you had already left. Is that so? I guess it wasn't very nice of me to take off like that, but it couldn't be helped. I had to come up with a real eye-catcher for my next business deal. And because of that, you almost ended up being some monster's next meal. I'm pretty sure we can't do business deals while in the belly of a monster. Once you get back, you should apologize to Amelia. I'm sure she's worried sick about you. Alright, fine. I promise to talk to her after my next business deal in Grancel is done. I think that would be a good move on your part too. Okay, let's get going. We'll escort you back to town. You have my thanks. Back to Minoria? Well, he said he's going to Grancel, so that's definitely this way. I guess we're on the opposite side. We can go through Ruan and Zeiss, end up at Grancel, or we could go back through Bose and Rolent, end up at Grancel. We're basically on the opposite side of Lake Valeria. Wait, this is the button. Yeah, it might be a bit quicker to go through Ruan and Zeiss to get to Grancel. Okay, try and avoid fights. They're just an annoyance now. We're so over-leveled, everything's doing a base... It's giving a base 1 XP for every enemy. Oh shit. That's 1 XP.
Let's move out.
No, it's 2. I lied. Whoa. Minoria Village? Where am I going? Oh, I went to the lighthouse. No. Nice, Joshua. We should be one-shotting these. They can't do 1 damage to us. Well, apart from that one that did 21 damage for some reason.
Well, that takes care of that.
What the armor has still got? Has she not got the same as everyone else? Shield vest. Maybe it's because of the battle suit? Yeah, we pretty much just equip accessories depending on the enemy that's causing us trouble. If we can beat the enemy without it causing us trouble, then there's no need to equip accessories. But we're getting into some tougher fights, usually because there's a sheer number of monsters. Oof. That was a close one. Yeah, the game likes to throw at you like 8+ monsters for challenge.
This is splendid. I'm greatly obliged to you for today. I do hope that the matter from earlier can be forgiven and forgotten. It would seem that we are united by fate.
Rival schools.
So, we're all on good terms again. To future successes. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Then perhaps we'll meet again on the next job.
We talk to Amelia.
Oh, the braces. My uncle hasn't come home yet.
No, it's alright. He's probably on his way to Rouen right now.
Huh?
What do you mean? Your uncle ran into some monsters and was attacked while up on the Crone Trail. Nice, Joshua. Way to set her nerves at ease. I just wish he would have stopped by the house before he left, so we could talk things through as a family. He's a stubborn old man, very set in his ways. Okay, so that's 2 side quests we knocked out. Thanks for helping Clem. He can be a real pain sometimes. You don't need to tell me. Sadie, the kids from the orphanage seem to be getting a bit of their old spirit back. I'm glad the girls were able to come over and play. Okay, try not to take a wrong turn into the lighthouse. Vista Forest Road, is that towards Genus Royal Academy? Oh, whoops. Okay. Nice, nice. Nice, we're 4th class junior bracer. Strike quartz. We don't have... Wait, where is it? What's haze? Enemies become aware of your presence. There it is, it's a red. Critically strike with 10% success. Nice, we'll do that. Oh no, the blind one is stuck because that's the has to be a time quartz. Oh, I think we got attack 2. I might get rid of defense 1. 2 of the same type of quartz. What do you mean? Does she have strike already? Yeah, no one can equip it for some reason. Two of the same types of quartz. Is it because of blind and petrify? Yeah. So you can't have like poison, blind, petrify, and strike. They're all a percentage chance of doing a particular effect. Do we have a defense 2? Secret of the old map. I'm searching for some treasure hidden along the Gull Seaside Way. If anyone's willing to help me in this investigation, please contact me. I'm waiting at the chapel. The Sapphire Glim. There's also the Sapphire Tower. We didn't explore because we were wrecked by a nearby battle. So we can check that out. I'm going to take a short break. We've been going for 4.5 hours, so take a short break and then we'll be back to more Bracer quests for our Bracer points. Right, we could go and check out the Sapphire Tower. But first I would like to, Oh, is the casino open yet? Can I play? The roulette wheel doesn't spin as freely anymore, and that simply won't do. The most important thing is making sure that the customers enjoy themselves. Yep, you better oil that roulette wheel. Okay, I've exited the wrong door. That's fine. Happens all the time. Shop to the north. There's many shops. Is this... Issue 5, that's a new one. Exclusive interview with Colonel Richard, the Royal Army's rising star. Yeah, you have to check these really often. A close-up look at the man behind the plan. The Lind incident halted the nation's aerial transportation and struck fear in our hearts. But thanks to the Royal Army's Intelligence Division, hereafter ID, all of that's behind us now and no hostages were harmed. We're pleased to welcome the ID founder today for the exclusive one-on-one interview, and we'd like to thank him for taking time from his busy schedule to meet us. Alan Richard, founder of Intelligence Division, born SC 1168, age 34. Single War College graduate, rank Colonel, Liberal News. Liberal News. Congratulations on your success with the Lind incident, Colonel Richard. Thanks. But I'm not sure I'm the right person to congratulate. We officers just sit in front of a desk all day. It's the men and women on the field who deserve all the praise here. And we are thankful, truly. Tell me, Colonel, what was your role in the 100 Days War? Easier to say what my role wasn't. I planned strategies, I fought, I handled communications and intelligence, and I procured goods for the troops, to name just a few of my tasks. And were the lessons you learned in the war contributive to the founding of the Intelligence Division? Actually, no. We now live in an information age, and as orbital energy advances, life becomes faster paced, and if the Royal Army can't keep up, well then, that's it for us. How do you see the Royal Army now, and in what ways do you believe it could be improved? As an officer, I really can't officially answer that. If you're asking for my own personal opinion though, then I'd have to say we need to become more robust organisation. As in, more arms proliferation? No, quite the opposite. Not an expansion of force, but of quality. We need significant improvements in our organisation and equipment, our command structure. I'm afraid that's all we have time. All the time we have. But, Colonel Richard, I sincerely thank you for granting us this wonderful opportunity. This reporter's impression, unpretentious, unrestrained, and bold, Colonel Alan Richard is nothing at all like the elite, haughty image people seem to have of him. And given his accomplishments, it's clear he's not only a brilliant man, but a politically savvy one as well. He is truly the Royal Army's rising star, and his time is only just beginning. Festival at the Genius Royal Academy. The lychee is back in season, and as always, the Genius Royal Academy is ready to celebrate. Come for the fruit, but stay for the booze. I love lychees. Were they lychees? Are they in season? I might buy some. Sightseeing. Rouen and Erletten. Clear lake waters flow over the edge of an aqueduct, forming cascading falls of unmatching beauty, such as Erletten, a place of natural splendour and boundless wonder. Scholars and archaeologists alike are baffled as to how such grand medieval aqueducts were built in an age before war technology. At present, the ruins of Erletten are used as a checkpoint between Rouen and Zeiss. But quality accommodations are also available for curious travelers with a taste for the ancient and mysterious. If that's you, then let in the air out of your boring life and get going. Breaking story. Mercia Orphanage burnt to the ground. Before dawn yesterday, a fire broke out at Mercia Orphanage. No injuries were reported, but the building has been completely leveled. The Bracer Guild is presently investigating. Yeah, I wonder how Agate is getting on. Oops. Just orient my camera this way. Now it's matched up with the map, so it's not that shop there. It must be this one up here. Shop. Yeah, before we head out to Sapphire Tower, we want to buy as many of these as we can. So the ones we're missing multiples of are Skull Pendant and Lily Necklace. Lily Necklace prevents Confuse. I think it's a bit early in the game to be for enemies to be dealing death blows. So we'll make sure we don't need 4 for the now. In fact, we can't afford them. So we'll just get to 3. Confuse prevent. Confusion preventative. And that will cover. Now we're covered for everything that Sapphire Tower can throw at us except death blows. Which way was Sapphire Tower? South. Maybe we'll run into Professor Albert there again. Yeah, going for a longer stream today because these games are like... This game's not too long. I clocked it at 50 hours my first playthrough, but I wasn't voicing all the lines. That's got to add on at least 10 hours. But some of the later games in the series, they're like 80 hours long. So... like, with 12 games to get through, I don't really want to be taking too long per game. I don't want to rush through them, because then the games start to feel a bit like junk food. They're worth a bit more than that. You know, if I'm just skipping the dialogue and trying to get the big story beats so I can hurry up to, I don't know, the Crossbell arc, or to Reverie, or to the newer games, and treating these games as just like junk food. And I don't want to do that. None of the games are really considered bad. Maybe like the most fan hate is like Cold Steel 4. Certain games in the Cold Steel quadrilogy. But pretty much all of the other games have love from someone or other. Oh no, these guys. They can only be magicked. Oh! Because we equipped attack 2, she's got higher level magic. Let's go. And she has a 10% chance of critting now. Hellgate. 27 points. Oh, this is the stuff right here. It's starting to come back to me, some of these names, some of these move names. Damn, because the original target died, the AoE moved over, and so it didn't hit both of them anymore. Get him, Joshua! Oh no, he's too far away. He's gonna run away. Can we kill him?
We're good to go.
Ooh, 25 XP, let's go. Do some leveling here. Okay, so we came from the south. Yeah, these things are a bit difficult to navigate, especially as you don't get a map. Now we're heading south. We came from the north. That's a single attack. That's all we got. Maybe that came from the strike quartz. Keep saying materia. Blasphemous. Oh no, that was awful.
Piece of cake.
Okay, so we came from the north. We're headed south. Oh, weird. That's the way forward. That's where we came from. So what's this exit here? Ah, it's a double exit. Okay, what's here? If it's a dead end... No. Okay, let's go down 2 floors. And see what's through the other exit. Weird. Damn.
We're good to go.
Level 18. Wow, he's outpaced. He's outpaced Chloe. Okay. This is way too complicated. Like, there's a chest over there. We might be able to get that if we head down. Problem is the enemies respawn every time I exit and enter a room. Maybe this is where the chest is.
Let's move out.
Is there a chest in here? There's 2. Hot fried chicken. You seem to be laboring under the hope that something else will magically appear in this empty chest. Let me quash that for you right now. EP charge. The clowns told me you'd be back. What's happening if I go down? Aha! I should check out his new craft. It's another single. That sucks. Throwing fairy liquid at me.
Piece of cake.
Oh, Chloe's getting like double the XP now to catch her up. That's just one level difference. The game has a very specific idea about what level you should be. Like just one level up one and suddenly you're getting half the XP. Insert treasure here. Alright, let's head upstairs now. Oh, there's a big chest. So, when do you plan on giving me my stuff back? Very good, very good. There's a lot of chests on this floor. Is a 5F? Okay. No, we don't want to go in there. Oop, should have saved. There'll be an autosave, I think, because we came to a new floor. Oh damn, she has an AoE? Oh, it's a buff.
Now,
Lichtkreis.
light of the heavens, heal these battered wings. Radiant flash.
It's a heal. Okay, that was a complete waste. Ah, we missed it. We missed the critical. I was too busy watching Chloe's awesome this break.
Nicely done.
I think we can get up to level 19. Found scent. Not you again. Guessing that's a quartz. It's a wind quartz. Enemies become aware of your presence. It's a strange one. You never really need to grind. We want to get around the other side, so I want to take one of these stairs down. So we'll go to 3F and then we want to get back up. Oh wow. How have I not seen this yet? Range 1. You have found the ultimate treasure, oxygen. Shoot! It's empty. Treachery. Ah, another dead end. I'm a little bit lost at this point because I can't remember. I know we need to get to 5F through a different staircase. Need to find another way. Go down here, maybe? Right, yeah. I think we progressed past this point.
Well, that takes care of that.
Army boots. You came back. I knew you would. A little fountain. It's not where we came from. Alright, Chloe, do your thing. Ouch.
We're good to go.
Flamberge. Flamberge? Hey, close my lid. What, were you born in a barn? So we got quite a few unique things. What would the flamberge be? A rapier, right? And what else did we get? Some new armor? Army boots. Yeah. I think that's all we got. Oh, God. Oh, there's only 2 enemies there. Should equip moves that accessories that prevent seal. I mean mute. We're fine. Don't give me that music. We're absolutely fine. Overreacting. Chloe has so much EP, It's gonna be really sad when she leaves the party. So we haven't opened all of the chests. Ah, we can't get down from this one either. So where is that chest? I want to go upstairs. South edge. That's unopened. There's only one way up here. No, wait. I got that wrong. Yeah, we want to go upstairs on the south edge. No, that's right. It's more like the south eastern edge. So like over there, those stairs going up. Here we are.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Battle suits. That's the second one? Yeah, that's our second battle suit. Okay, I think we pretty much cleaned out this tower. Nice. Right, let's head back to town. Chapel. What was the second one? Mayor's residence. Chapel's just around here. Augments have made the modern world a more convenient place in which to live. The invention of the airship, however, has all but negated the usefulness of Ruan's harbour. The world seems to be leaving the Septian Church behind in similar fashion. I should hope that the people of Ruan, at least, would not forget their faith in Aidios. Huh? Oh, it's Jimmy, the guy that we rescued.
You can call me Jimmy. You really saved my skin before, so let me thank you again. So, have you checked out the bulletin board today? Well, yes.
But why in Libelle did you pick here to meet, of all places?
Well, I kind of stand out here, don't I? I mean, it costs a lot to put up one of those requests, and I figured people would see me here and ask, hey, why are you in a chapel? And then I'll be like, so that you can help me find some awesome treasure.
Well then, how about we get down to business? That request of yours certainly sounds intriguing.
Heh, glad you agree. Yep, actually just acquired an ancient map a short while ago, and you wouldn't believe it if I told you.
Wouldn't believe what now?
It leads to a treasure of great pirate Sherma.
What? No way! But, I don't really know who that is.
You've never heard of Sherma? Aren't you from Rouen? Oh, wait, you're from somewhere else. Either way, Sherma, how can you not know?
Don't go making assumptions. If memory serves correctly, Sherma was a pirate that used to, work in the waters around Rouen around 100 years ago.
Precisely. Nicely done. Leave it to the Royal Academy to teach the right things.
Shame about the uniform though. Wow, you know a lot, Chloe. Come on, Estelle. It's not that impressive. It's just a story I heard, that's all.
I'd like to ask you to look for Sherma's treasure. The location is marked on the map. Do you remember where we met before? It was a pit in a sandy beach.
The Gull Seaside Way, right?
Exactly. The map has that pit marked.
Is that why you were there?
That's right. I was conducting a field survey, and since I found the place, monsters have started showing up. So I figured I should get some professionals to take over.
So what's next after the pit?
The map shows an X to the southeast of it. I figure that's got to be the location of the treasure.
You might be right. Oh yeah, I need to make a note of this.
Well, let's take a minute to work out a plan. We go to the beach in Rouen, find the pit, and go directly southeast from there. Well, that's that then. You've done a great job. Thank you.
But will we ever find it? All we know is to look southeast from a pit.
Oh god, what's happened to this text box? Oh no. Do we have to go ultra wide? Let's assume the first word is yes. And considering how wide the beach is, that still leaves a large area to search. That's the first localization bug I found. I heard about them, but they're very rare. But they'll be throughout the PSP games, so look forward to those. We just don't have enough information. Hey, come on guys, don't be getting all negative on me now. If you climb every inch of the beach on the Gull Seaside Way, I'm sure you'll find it somewhere.
So in other words, treat it like a test of endurance.
Sounds right up your alley, Estelle.
Well, I suppose you're right. But still, it wouldn't hurt just to have a tiny bit more to go on.
It's not the most efficient way to go about it, but what other choice is there? We'll just have to search the beach from top to bottom until we find something. Oh, we're going to split the treasure equally. I'm getting a bad feeling about its worth now. It wasn't that beach, I'm sure. Yeah, I remember there was this tiny gap in the rock. Like a squeeze through you'd find in a God of War game or Final Fantasy VII Remake. Okay, so this is where we rescued him. So you're saying southeast. So right now we're more or less aligned with the compass. Wait, was it this place? Oh no. He said southeast.
Whoops. I think this is an exploding one. Okay, that's fine.
Well, that takes care of that.
Did he drop any treasure? Evade 2. Let's check the quest log again. We just have to follow the beach heading toward Rouen. Looks like we're supposed to head southeast from that point. Oh no, that's what I just did. You can go quite far out into the sea as well. Follow the beach. Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies. Don't they all need magic?
Well, that takes care of that.
I mean, we explored all of this earlier. I'm not expecting... Is it on the upper level? Yeah, it's a fairly small area of beach that's southeast from that point. Because I'm not expecting it to be what was in this chest, because we opened this chest long before this side quest became active. And I don't know what was in there. Could it be one map below? Just from this point, roughly. The quest guide tells me just to follow the beach. But, like, nothing happens. Like, if we're looking for a prompt that's unmarked, just in the middle of nowhere, like a prompt come up. Let's try the southern beach. This beach here. There's a tanky enemy over there. It's possible that this is where it's supposed to go, because this place is kind of hidden away due to you having to go through water to get here. Evade 2. Damn, enemy straight up dropping that now. Can farm it. I'm surprised it's not in this. I mean, we already found a secret here, and that was this chest. So we'll just follow the beach all the way down. Oh, there's something. Nice, you got a hit.
Here I come! Now, light of the heavens.
I forgot that's not an attack.
Let's do this!
Piece of cake!
Oh, only 29 XP for killing one. Oh wow, we can go... Wait. What is this? Super secret. Found skull daggers and torn map. Okay, this has to be it. Wow, some daggers. They seem pretty ancient. From the look of them, I'd say they maybe even date back to the Orbital Revolution. That's not that ancient, isn't it? 50 years. Well, what about that piece of paper? Looks like a piece of a sea chart. Do you think maybe this is the treasure that Jimmy was talking about? Sorry, but I don't think this has anything to do with it. I'd say this was probably washed ashore from somewhere else. It might have been cargo from a shipwreck. Yes, I believe you're right. I heard that such accidents happened often long ago. Oh, so before airships, everyone travelled by water, right? I wonder if this beach is right on an old trade route or something then. I guess we'll go back to Jimmy. Yeah, that kind of blew my mind that I could go all the way down here. Like, you'd think that was all off limits. Because the map doesn't tell you... there's a beach there. It's not like up here you can clearly see where the beaches are. Down here it doesn't suggest there's any beach. Alright, I take it Jimmy Boy is still in the church. Any sign of the treasure? Well, we haven't found anything substantial yet, but we did find a couple old daggers and a beat-up map. A sea chart! Whoa, this is big stuff. Please, let me see it. Hey, calm down. I don't want you to die of excitement or anything. Whoa, is this what I think it is? Oh wow, this is incredible. This is one of Sherma's treasure maps. What? Now hold on a second, mister. You just said a minute ago that you had the treasure map already. That had to have been a treasure map. My map shows the location of this map, which shows where the actual treasure is. This is getting confusing. But I found the chart inside a barrel. Let's not worry about that. Sometimes we just have to suspend our disbelief to get through the day. It may seem a little strange that we'll find a sea chart like that, but I kind of want to believe that there's something to all of this. So do I. Well, it is something to think about. Well, as long as our client is happy, we're happy. Even if we're also very confused. Oh, that's right. Hey Jimmy, what about the daggers we found with the chart? Oh, you guys can keep those. I don't have much in the way of mirror, so it's the only payment I can offer. Please take them. Share in the mystery with me. Okay, thanks. Wow, this is really amazing. The sea chart is just a spectacular find. Looks like I'll be busy again real soon. I gotta take this to O'Neill to get it deciphered. He's gonna flip. Who's O'Neill? Later, thanks for your help. Whee! O'Neill? Oh, okay. Now I get it. So, who is he? He's an older gentleman who runs a general store. He tells lots of interesting stories, but he tends to blow them out of proportion. Yeah, I get what you mean. So I guess that Jimmy's been taken in by the old man's tall tales. Yes, so it would appear. I knew it sounded too good to be true. But if it is true, maybe that sea chart is the one from his fish tales. That's possible. I guess it is a little mysterious. Hey, if we believe in it, I wonder if maybe it would pay off. Honestly though, I think Jimmy believes a little, too fervently. Still, chasing your dreams isn't a bad way to live. Okay, so Joshua got a new weapon, some 50-year-old daggers. From the base lards to the skull daggers. Increases strength but decreases magic. 60 to 124 and 65 to 127 and 55. Yeah, we'll use them. Make use of them. So the other one we had to go to the mayor's house. That was in the south block. Nope. So this one. Oh dear. I can't believe the sapphire glim was stolen. Oh no. That was there just the other day. And when now, of all possible times? Ah, you're here. I've been waiting for you to show up. Chloe's with you. Yes, I'm accompanying them. We came as soon as we saw the bulletin board. What seems to be the problem? It's the missing sapphire gem. This pedestal used to be adorned with a candelabrum. Oh man! It really just disappeared without a trace, huh? Things being what they are, I would like to ask you to conduct a search. What say you? Are you available? Now, let me give you some background. The stolen item is a candelabrum called the Sapphire Glim. It is a fine piece of craftsmanship dating back to just after the Orbital Revolution. A Dalmore family heirloom, in fact. It would sell for hundreds of thousands of mirror, were it ever placed on the open market. Hundreds of thousands? I see. It's probably not an issue of petty burglary then. Huh? It's not? You'd have to have some kind of safe way of laundering something that valuable, so whoever took it must be well connected. I get it. So that would rule out most of your everyday thieves. Well, actually, money wasn't the primary motivation for this crime, it seems. What do you mean? Look at this card. That which nests here is a beast more dire than any other. Continue to give praise to the spirit whose blue light was lost in the darkness. Free the spark that it left behind, and I will be free. Ah, Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth, and pass it on to you. Religious fanatics? Oh, it's like a riddle. Is it, Phantom Thief B? Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over this settlement. That's the tower. We already explored it. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Three-eyed, because they're called tetracyclic towers. Wait, what does tetra mean? What's this? A note left behind on the bare pedestal. It appears to be written by the thief himself. He wants us to know he did it. So I'm inclined to believe. Got it. If all he was after was money, this is a wee bit excessive. What he wrote must have some significance. It almost sounds like some kind of poetry. Blue light, lost in the darkness. I'm guessing the blue light refers to the stolen candelabrum. Yes, I'd imagine so. The candelabrum is said to have been made at great pains by the townsfolk and given as a gift. That might explain the give praise to the spirit part. Oh, I get it. So what about the last part? Sounds like it wants us to look for us in a specific direction. Look to the three-eyed giant which towers over this settlement. Well, it certainly sounds like it's trying to tell us where to go. And the destination has to be important somehow. The settlement bit probably refers to Rouen. So there must be some kind of three-eyed giant somewhere in the city. Oh, it's in the city? Okay, so we're looking for something tall in the city. Well, it's obviously a clue. I'll make a note of it. I can be of little use in this matter. I must be off soon, as I have other work to which I must attend. And so, I shall leave you to your investigation. Sure thing. So, first thing is to search this room, top to bottom. That won't be necessary. It has already been looked over by the residents. I'd like for you to search the surrounding area. The card left you with a distinct clue to follow. Don't tarry. The candelabrum must be recovered. I see. Then we will abide by your wishes. I guess the client is always right. That was a weird exchange. It's almost like Joshua just decided that this was a game, like a test. Please understand, I have no desire to interfere with the professionals in this matter. I greatly appreciate your understanding. Now, I'll leave you to concentrate. Man, this is such a strange case. I guess we just have to see where the card leads us. It must be a hint somewhere in Rouen. I guess we'll just have to be patient and stay focused. Come on, let's get moving. Three-eyed giant. There's some statues around. What do you have to say? Been a lot of high-standing people passing through here these days. Seems the more blue your blood, the prettier your face too, because let me just say, some of them are real lookers. Okay, that's not helping with our investigation. A three-eyed giant. I thought it was directing me to the tetracyclic towers, but... Search the surrounding area. Not aware of any such structures in Rouen. The largest structures are the bridge. That's the only real landmark. There is that monument actually, it's in the North Block. That monument to the 100 Days War. It's important to try out different spots when you're fishing. Wait, can I still fish? What's wrong? Hey, that's a card, isn't it? Let's have a look. This is definitely it. It's the same card we saw at the mayor's estate. I see. So this is what the card meant by three-eyed. Okay, yeah, I was never going to work that out. So, is anything written on it? Let's see. Ah, Seeker. The eyes of Adios only see the truth and pass it on to you. Look to the endless waltz which unfolds between the red and black. That's the roulette, the casino. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Looks like the next spot's been picked. Okay, so this is pretty fun. So the casino is... oh, it's right here. Okay. A red and black waltz? I can't imagine it means anything but roulette. I think you're right. Let's check it out. Is there something you're looking for, sir and madams? Sorry, but we'll be done in just a moment. Aha! Found it! A card is glued flat to the surface. So, we should have the next message, right? Yeah, let's take a look. Seeker, the eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Rest at the land harbour and look to the one-eyed lion. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Rest at the land harbour. Look to the one-eyed lion. So some sort of harbour. There's one... I don't know what one-eyed lion could refer to. It could be something we can't possibly know, like the three-eyed giant. It's always made more sense once we got there before. I doubt this time will be any different. Yeah, I guess we need to get a move on. A madman's clues must be followed after all. So there's a harbour at the back of the hotel. Shit, I went out the wrong exit once again because it's the one closest to the staircase. Yeah, if you go through that, because this is the place of rest. Rest at the land harbour. So if you go to the basement and go through these doors, you're at a pier.
Oh, it's you. Haha, looks like that brooch proved useful. Maybe next time you can stay and visit for a while.
So that's one harbour. Rest at the land harbour. So there's one in the south block as well. I don't know what it... I don't know what it means. Land Harbor. And there's a whole one-eyed lion thing. There are statues at the house itself. Is there one of a lion? No, they're all horses. So that's where the other harbour is. Yeah, this is the warehouse harbour. Oh, we can just go in. Where's my boy, So, that's Agate, huh? He scares the hell out of me. He really is a genuine article. Yeah, where's my boy Agate? Is he here? These guys are called the Ravens. Not lions. Yeah, I'm kind of stumped now. Rest at the land harbour. Do I have to, like, physically rest at the hotel? I mean, we can get all of Joshua's EP back. This doesn't seem... It would be really fun if you solved a puzzle by physically resting, but... Because it's a game mechanic that you use throughout the whole playthrough. It would be fun if something like that was solve the puzzle. But then Land Harbor and One-Eyed Lion don't... Might have to look this up online. Look to the One-Eyed Lion. Rest at the Land Harbor. So we have to... We already searched a couple of piers. Yeah, at the moment I'm just kind of searching aimlessly. Like, I'm not really expecting... Sounds like you need to stand at some sort of pier and look out to whatever this One-Eyed Lion is referring to. Shame, because we solved all of them up to now, and it's been fun. Shame that we won't be able to solve this one without the help of the internet. Crying shame. Firstly, how do you pronounce...
Candelabrum.
Okay, I wasn't that far off. Oh no. It's somewhere I already looked. So it's down here. Wait, did I... Yeah, I came here because this is one of the piers. This was one of the first places I came. And yeah, I already did this exact thing, that's right. So it's underneath that? It says, examine the transport vehicle under the elevated walkway. We're looking for some sort of vehicle. I'm not sure what it's referring to. Under an elevated walkway? Do you mean a bridge? Why do you call it an elevated walkway? What am I looking at? It says, heads into Rouen landing port. Oh no. It's a place I haven't even considered. Yeah, I think I came to this place right at the start of the stream 6 hours ago.
Alright. Just got to work on a few things in Grand Cell. I'm holding out for a seat to free up on the airliner. I'm planning to come back to Rouen soon enough though.
So we're looking for a vehicle. Here it is. This is a one-eyed lion. I totally forgot this place existed. The land harbour? What the heck? Okay, I found the card. We should be able to confirm its contents. The eyes of Adios see only the truth and pass it on to you. Beyond the drawbridge, look to the barrels near the steel crane. Do so and the blue light will be revealed. Okay, I understand that one. Yep, I came the right way. Some barrels. That's weird. This must be the steel crane, but there are no barrels to be found. Well, what the heck is this stupid clue supposed to mean then? Hey, mister.
What is it?
You seeing any barrels around here?
Barrels? Can't say that I recall. The warehouse is packed full of them though.
Ah, oh well. I mean, I see a few drums. What's wrong? I was just thinking, didn't we find the warehouse key earlier? Yes, at Mr. Hogg's request. And we haven't talked to him either, right? The barrels near the crane were moved to the warehouse. I get you. You're thinking that the barrels that were here are all inside now. You're probably right. Nice going, Estelle. It does happen from time to time. Okay, let's go see what Mr. Hogg has to say. We have a question for you. Me? What do you want? I was wondering what kind of work you were doing when you lost the key. You said you were moving barrels near the crane to the warehouse. Yep, sounds right. It was actually just one barrel though. It was in the way of the crane, see? So it had to be put in storage. I lost the key sometime after that. Sorry to be a bother, but is there any way we could get into the warehouse? We'd like to examine that barrel. Well, management doesn't approve of outsiders entering our warehouses. It's prohibited, in fact. The stuff that's stored there is supposed to be secure, you know. My job's at stake, so I really can't let you inside. Man, that's a problem then. Still, I owe you one. I'll see what I can do. You just want to check out that one barrel, right? Yes, that's correct. Well, I can take it out for a spell then. That way, you can look it over all you want without ever having to go inside. Hooray for loopholes! Thanks, that would be a huge help. It's no big deal. Okay, it's open. Hang on a second here. Oh, Mr. Portos. What you doing around here? Oh, I just had a hunch about something. So I used the duplicate key to get in the warehouse and check on it. Huh? A duplicate? I didn't even know there was one. Anyway, who are these folks? Oh, they're bracers. They want to look over that barrel I moved to here earlier. It's part of the investigation. Ah, I see. Well, I'm afraid that only authorized personnel are allowed inside the warehouse. Yeah, but I'm the one who moved it in there in the first place. Should be okay if I bring it outside for a short while so they can look it over, no? Yes, that should be fine. Please assist them in their investigation. Surprised to see bracers coming all this way from an investigation, though. Such young ones, too. You guys do some admirable work. Heh. Well, we do alright. If you need any information, feel free to ask Hogg. Now, if you'll excuse me. Thank you, sir. Alrighty, I'll bring the barrel. Phew, sorry for the long wait. Here's the barrel you wanted. This thing is huge. I found the card, Estelle. Whoa, really? I must apologize most profoundly, for the barrel to have been moved was an error most inopportune. But the warehouse key was recovered, and you have made it here. I will reveal the truth unto you. Your reward will be what you have sought. Look within the barrel. The candelabrum you will find, no doubt, be returned to its rightful owner. Ah, time grows short. We will meet again, Phantom Thief B. I've got a bad feeling about this. This weirdo must have been close by, watching us. Indeed. Hey, look at the card. Some of the ink is still wet. What? It's this geezer. Hey, what do you think you're doing here? Huh? Oh, Mr. Portos. You said earlier that this would be okay. Question mark? What are you talking about? Damn, we've been had. Whoa, no way. You were just here a little while ago, and it must have been someone posing as him. The criminal may have worn a disguise and used the opportunity to plant the card. Oh, no. Well then, we need to get after him. Oh, Estelle. Off she goes. Joshua, shouldn't we do something? I'm afraid it's probably too late. We messed up when we didn't notice the imposter before. I doubt Estelle will find any trace of him. I see. Let's just make sure the candelabrum isn't damaged. Retrieving it was our main priority, not catching the perp. You're right. It was written that it'd be inside this barrel. I pray that's true. Oh, man. I hope she isn't too disappointed that we're opening this without her. And that's the story. We got the candelabrum back, undamaged. But we haven't found any clues as to the whereabouts of the thief. All we know is that he calls himself Phantom Thief B. If only we'd found out about that fake sooner. He disappeared while we were running around in circles. No, you've all done a fine job. The main thing is that the sapphire glim has been recovered. The mayor is right. You've done exactly what we asked of you. Thank you for your kind words, but the fact is, we still allowed the thief to escape. Yeah, we can't just let him get away with this. We'd like your permission to continue the investigation. If possible, we want to search the estate for any further clues. No, that's really not necessary. My request did not require you to catch the culprit, after all. You brought back the candelabrum. But, Joshua, I understand your passion for upholding justice. But there are other, more important crimes which must be answered for. I do not wish to further monopolize your time over something so trivial. I have no doubt that there are others out there who are waiting for Bracer's help. It would please me if you helped those in greater need first. Mayor? Understood. Then we will close our investigation. Fine. And of course, I will compensate you fully for your time and effort. Now, if you'd excuse my rudeness, I must leave. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors. Thanks. We'll also be on our way then. Sigh. Well, that's taken care of, but I wouldn't exactly call it settled. So it would seem, yes. Hey, come on, Joshua. I know you've got something on your mind. Huh? Oh, yeah, a little. I was just wondering why the thief would take the candelabrum if he meant for it to be found. Good question, but it looks like we may never know. The newest card is what really gets me. It's as if this was designed as a test specifically for you two. Yeah, that's been bugging me too. We need to keep up our investigation. For starters, we still don't know where the crook sneaked in from. Why don't we do some sneaking around of our own and check out the estate? Won't that make us just as bad as the crook we're chasing? Well, then, what are we supposed to do? What choice do we have? We're supposed to abide by the client's wishes. For now, we have to be patient. Alright, let's go. Like the mayor said, there's a lot that still has to be done. Oh, alright. I guess it's back to the drawing board. That seems to be all we can do for the moment. Yeah, we got a main story to get through. I don't know what Estelle's talking about. So that's every side quest done before the Genius Academy Festival arc. I think this is the only time we could do them as well. Because you're locked into a story for the large part. More bracer points. Okay, so this should be all the side quests done. There's some new ones popped up. Damn, we did... Some of these were done in the last stream, but we've done about 6 side quests today. We could have done them off stream as well, but they popped up so early in the stream. To continue the story would have locked them all out. It would have locked out like 6 side quests. Once we enter the Genius Royal Academy. And I was planning to stream for like another 3 hours, so I had to do them on stream. think we're good to go. How much money do we have? Not much. 7,000 is pretty good, but some of the weapons costing like 5,000 now. This arc's good fun. It's a light-hearted one, I seem to remember. I think I was frustrated by this kind of stuff in my first playthrough, because I was like anticipating the story going places, and all this is like more of a chilled, laid-back arc.
Let's move out.
Got him in one. How can the road to the academy be so dangerous? All these school kids walking along here. Yeah, I'm surprised no side quest took me here. I think one did. I expect there should be something along this trail. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. Seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type of environment for studying, I'd say. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. His office is on the first floor of the main building, to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. To the right. Boys' dormitory. This reminds me of Joseph Cold Steel. Academy Clubhouse. This is cool. Nice detail. Genius Lunch, 5,000 mirror. Oh, we don't really need... Yeah, we've already learned that recipe as well. Material archives. Man, they put so much detail into these places. I like the little 2D trumpet there. Some sort of meeting room, club room. Where's that go? Academy back road. Oh, hello, Chloe. Pardon me, Fauna. I just got back. Your name's Fauna? If you're looking for the Dean, he just went to his office. He's been quite worried about you. All right, I'll go see him now. You said he's on the first floor? Here we go. Well, it's Dumbledore. I'm back, Dean Collins. Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dane. We're from the Bracer Guild. But you're so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you by any chance here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first, there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a good idea.
Estelle and Joshua, I wish you both the best. Do what you can.
Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability.
I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of play. Her name is Jill. She can tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up the dorm rooms for you.
Huh? Dorms?
Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I'd imagine you'd need to rehearse every day for long hours. And if that's the case, you need a place to sleep, will you not?
Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated.
Ah, doesn't seem to have concluded for the day. Why not go and introduce yourselves to the president then?
Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's right next to the main building on the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. We know where that is. Taylor, everyone in the Woodwinds group is late. I wonder if I should start getting ready on my own. So busy. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. Now all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last 2 roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back. Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe. I heard about the fire. Must have been awful. Were the matron and kids all right? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though.
I see.
Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do any good. The best thing we can do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice, so we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything will turn out fine. To think I was stressing out about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So, you must be the ones Chloe spoke of before. Haha, I told you I'd bring them here. They're helping too. Oh, that's a relief. I'm glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Ridenour. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm the vice president, Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you, bro. You know, with braces here, maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you good with a sword, Estelle? Well, my father mainly trained me on my staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then that settles it. We'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa, 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 a sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There'll be a duel between the 2 knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match.
Thanks for reminding me, Jill.
It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe is way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'd be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We can do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. Haha, you know, a duel between 2 female knights ought to be pretty unique.
Female knights? They're going to be playing the 2 male knights.
Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have the part for him. Question mark? What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Madrigal of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. A princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. In spite of their different social classes, the three have been friends since childhood. This is definitely a story from Choice of Cold Steel. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between the nobles and the commoners, and there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun! So then, why are the girls playing the guy roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this. End sexual discrimination. Be free of gender roles. Put in that light, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep. Though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. Haha, I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me, then the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're totally doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. So, these are our costumes. I figured that if we were playing knights, we'd be all armoured up. Well, armour and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see your act. That's why I decided to arrange things, so you'd be dressed more like the Royal Guardsman. Oh, I get it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Haha. Thank you so much. I think it suits you too. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colours? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. It makes the play more colourful. Okay then. So, what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Wait. I'm not in the moment yet. Look at Joshua. Oh. If you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what's really going on under there, I'd be smitten by the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but... Hehe, this is just as I'd hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone. Let's make this play one to remember. Let's make this play one to remember. All right. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thanks. But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. Haha, we have been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Haha, of course not. No superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yeah, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Oh, wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This'll be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're in here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope, try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? Huh, it's no big deal. I've just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Rolen, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You've got a travelling companion, don't you? A pretty nice looking one to boot. Who you've also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time, and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household. I'm playing a tiny violin for you, like a minuscule one in size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh, a family thing, she says. I wonder what if Joshua feels the same way. Huh? I bet that's not what a guy of his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him always around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. And really, Joshua, I mean, come on. No way. Someone's in denial. Jill. Oops, I just remembered. I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, right. Estelle? If you'd like, we can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Huh? What? Oh, right. Pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. Right, we'll just get to the next brain point and quit. It's been a longer stream today. Half of it spent doing side quests. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school, just like the other students. She just starts to tell what 2 + 2 is. Joshua answered. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. And the day before the festival... My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by name of revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword and we shall let fate decide. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Whew. Whew. Woohoo! I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. Haha, and a convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you though. I don't think you flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with the script for a long time. I think I learned about it the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You've kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. Ha, you flatter me. We finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and their children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of an affluent relative. I never wanted for anything, but I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes, that was when I came to Rouen. Everything I knew had scattered. Trying to escape the Imperial forces, Matron Teresa and her husband, Joseph, took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were kind to me. Though, that was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother and father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe. I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans have worked hard on this, haven't they? Haha, yes indeed. But I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah, he acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of the spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience in theatre? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he's never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Ha! Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered though. That's when he's really cute. Ahem. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow, I think you would have preferred to play Oscar. How come? Well, maybe. I mean, Julius is the son of a noble, and I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I meant. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. And hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous. Still, it does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. And besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treated me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, here you are. Joshua. Hans.
Rehearsal's over, and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene?
Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless.
Really? I look forward to seeing it.
Anyway, what are the two of you doing here? Were you looking for us?
Yeah. Today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up.
Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys go on ahead to the cafeteria.
Okay. As you wish, boss.
Don't call me that. Haha, looks like they've really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Alright then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. Long stream today? Yeah, I wanted to get through it. Like, I want to stream Sonic Superstars the day it's out, because you know, while it's hot and all that. But this game, the way I'm playing it, doing side quests and slowly talking to everyone, you know, soaking the game in, I'm at risk of going way over the average completion time of sort of 50 hours. That tends to happen. The older I get, the slower I play games, and I go way over the expected completion time. But yeah, I'm enjoying the game, absolutely. You know, I could be streaming Final Fantasy VII or Ever Crisis, but the truth is I'm more bored of those games than I am of this, so, you know, I could be streaming a lot of things, but whilst I'm enjoying this game, I'll stream it. And once I start to get bored, then I have plenty of other things I can stream. But I am getting a bit lightheaded from not breathing properly, voicing all these characters. And I seem to be locked into a 2-hour cutscene, which is great, because I can't save. Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the Dean's office. This is fun, this little, oh, we're backstage. All the medieval costumes. Yeah, I find these settings really fun. I don't know why. Like university campuses, or like you get in The Last of Us Part 1 or Chosen Cold Steel. I don't know, I always find them fascinating places to explore in a video game. I don't know. Janitor Parks. Phew, I'm bushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting these decorations up. And all the students who were helping me are busy with other stuff. Just look around. There are still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Uh-oh. There's no center curtain. That might not look so good. See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, please let me know. I'll be over to get them fixed up in a jiffy. Sorry, I realised I was doing Estelle's voice there for a second. I think you know what to keep an eye out for. Any place like this where there are no decorations, I've got it. If I spot any, I'll let you know. I appreciate it. And I've just noticed I'm in a position where I can save, so... yeah, that's going to do it for this stream. We will continue with the festival arc tomorrow, most likely. I went a bit over time, but that's because of the half-hour cutscene, or 20-minute cutscene. So thanks for watching.